Hello guys. Good morning everyone. How's life? How's it going? How you guys all doing? Hello. Good morning. Good morning everyone. Maker, hey more time, boss face. Hey Soak. Hello guys, hello. Good morning. Alright, trying different stuff to try to tackle the connection issues, so you let me know if there will be some stuff because now I don't see the frame drops. Because OBS is going in the local network, and then it all gets sent through my IRL box to the server, and then on the server all gets combined and sent to Twitch. So hopefully it will be fine. Hopefully. I got me some of the scout coffee. The same bounties and collecting 150 cases. Wait, which cases? And the insane Police 3. AC Yellow. And the part 2 in January with the new raid. I see. Well, I mean, I haven't played in a year, right? So I have the first raid. I have a bunch of shit basically that I haven't done, so for me there should be plenty of content still right now. Hopefully there will be time for all of this. Hopefully. Very low. Drop frames in the foldout. Well, they will be everywhere potentially, but kinda shouldn't. I hope it's gonna work with a bit of an overhead there. And I hope it will be adapting fast if one of the connections will start going kinda down. For now, both connections kinda like on 4.5 thousand. No problems, should be good. Might be getting the third one in too. Hey Master, good morning. Hey Oxer, hello. How are you guys? How are you guys doing? There's an idea for all the startup endurers, man. I get some very precise and cost-effective servers to run cloud OBS. And so the cheapest one that potentially technically might work was on Black Friday sale on Hetzner, I think. And that was don't remember how much was it actually per month, but it was like i7 8th generation, I think, without the GPU. But apparently the integrated GPUs on that generation can handle OBS if you don't overload it too much. But yeah, it's pretty much a very good startup and business thing, because there is not that many services and a lot of them are charging a lot. Like I was looking into different options and maybe getting it myself, but it's really hard to find the hosting that will be cheaper than current $60 I'm gonna be paying for this. Let's do it, Master. Nice home plans for the Sunday. I collect a lot of cases to get the weapon. Oh, is it those whatever chemical company whatever case? I see. 150 of those you need. All right. So yeah, basically right now employing my IRL setup to stream from the desktop. To be honest, actually a lot of people do that. I noticed a lot of people in their Discord server. A lot of familiar names too. Instead of streaming directly to Twitch, people just stream to on the server. And just to kind of make sure that your stream is not interrupted by any fiesta. Because Twitch works beautifully nowadays. Very beautifully. You know, like minor hiccup, right? When not like this happens, for example. Not like this was supposed to kind of prevent, you know, stream from kind of going down when you have some issues, right? So stream continues. And it did work until eventually it stopped. Like you get not like this, stream continues, and it doesn't restart, right? You don't have the bot going like, you know, Hammer Nerdy is now live or something. But as soon as that not like this happens, instantly like half of your viewers just pee poo because everyone gets like, you know, network errors, a bunch of other shit, and all your numbers go down. So seemingly a lot of kind of like big streamers now. Did this little shit not charge, or did I charge the wrong one? Alright, well, whatever. Gonna put this one to charge one moment. Yeah, actually, maybe I did put the wrong one on charge, I guess. Sorry. Yes, Lord, hello. Not much planned, master. Usual grind. Sounds good, sounds good. White one with them streaks. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Farming the mega streaks. Feels good. Thailand tour streams this week. Well, you know already kind of next week, I guess, right? I might. So, the Jobs show is on Thursday. Technically for European time zone and my time zone, it's already Friday. And Saturday, I think, right? 13th is Saturday, yeah. On Saturday there is a Ragnarok Festa in Bangkok. They fucking love Ragnarok here in Thailand. Sadly, they love mostly the shitty Ragnaroks already. Well, the old ones still too, right? But like a lot of that fiesta gonna be about the shitty ones, sadly. But they're gonna have merch and everything and stuff, so I actually gonna go there probably. Maybe, we'll see. I'm not so sure, but I might try. That's a bit annoying, right? Like basically 5 hours minus a day because 2.5 there, 2.5 back. Which for me, with all my travels, is not that big of a deal, really, I guess. Spending that much time on that. But I don't know about streaming it, though. Like, will it be allowed, first of all? Because it's also convention stuff, right? In convention, all those centers and stuff, nowadays, quite often, they don't even let you in with any, like, bags or something. Second, they might just not really allow it. And the third thing, the most easiest one, I guess, to encounter is the time zones, because it starts like at 10 a.m. local time. 10 a.m. local time is 4 a.m. for you, so it's a little kind of early to start the stream. But we'll see, maybe I'll just kind of like, you know, stream like last couple of hours there. And then just like, I don't know, walk around, grab some food, for example, and stop it and go back. And go back to Pattaya already on the bus. We'll see. I'll think about it. Kind of want to gonna have some merch and everything there, so Ragnarok merch would be kind of cool, though. Not gonna lie, it would be kind of cool. Played that shit for so many years. I don't have anything connected to it. So I would kind of love it, too. And besides, you can try Ragnarok 3, which I mean, I don't even need to try. I already see it's gonna be fucking dog shit with all the mobile mechanics and stuff there. But I'm still gonna play it because outside of those mechanics, it actually looks like it's gonna be probably fun. Until I get bored of having like the stamina limit per day, when you can grind MMO for like 2 hours per day only. And having the autoplay to grind it for you even, so you only tune in to do the most fun stuff, dailies and stuff, you know, like quests, running and yapping, my favorite. I love that. Especially in a mode that was always about the grind. Ragnarok Online initially didn't have any quests, basically. You just kind of like, you know, log in, And that's it. Like nothing guides you, nothing says you what to do, nothing expects you to do anything. You just kind of like do shit, you know, kill stuff, farm things, look at databases online, check the forums and everything. That was beautiful. That was beautiful, man. Now you tune in this mobile shit, and you get like quest. And the farm is all automated. And just like set up the range, press start farming, and return in 2 hours just to get to see what kind of loot you got and how much XP you got. That's it. Amazing gameplay, dude. My favorite. My favorite. So we'll see, like, probably will be a little bit of IRL, and then I'm gonna start like easing into it a little bit. Like small IRLs, just kind of like walking around, maybe to like some store, into some cafe or something, you know, here and there. And then we'll see at some point gonna be some more like epic ones, I guess, going for something. In Pattaya, there's not that much to see though. Like it's literally like 50 years ago it was just a village or something here. And then like, you know, like some US military or something enjoyed hanging out here. And it all transformed into the insane party land. But outside of party stuff, there ain't really that much to kind of like show though on stream. Still will be something. It will be something. My free shit. Yeah, my free shit. Water club recommendations, yeah. Not to mention the time zones and stuff. Even though I guess that would be kind of actually fitting because, yeah, it's in my time, sorta. I'm finishing like around like 10 p.m. So cool then. But yeah, I don't think it's even a good idea in general to kind of go at night to like, you know. Yeah, the Sanctuary of True, that one I heard is kind of cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go to that one. There's like some nice viewpoints around here when you can just get like, you know, good look and everything. And it would be kind of nice. I probably will go there like without just regular visit first to Kolarn, like the Coral Island here. If there's connection, that'll be really good because it's just that those like, you know, bounty beaches there and everything. And maybe if there is connection, maybe I'll try to set up the underwater setup for that. Because here in Pattaya beaches is kind of like basic, you know, basic beaches pretty much. You just kind of like, there's sand, there is water, that's it. Which is fine, at least you can swim, but boring. Underwater shit, you need some cool stuff. Yeah, Coral Islands should be good. The snorkel, and then there's gonna be at least something to see under the water. Still need to get the action cam for that though, but I need to check the reviews of all the IRL enthusiasts about the Osmo Action 6. How's that one doing? Gonna check. Yeah, there's like some places to travel and everything, but yeah, we'll see. Maybe that some of that I might do like next year actually. Like Pattaya, maybe a bit of Bangkok like this time. You know, just like learn how things work around, right? And next year I plan to potentially to go the Gamescom Asia, which is in Bangkok, right? I'm probably gonna be like for a month around, so not gonna be like renting anything long term, so might as well just, you know, kind of like travel a few places with staying for like a few days in one place in the hotel and stuff and just IRL there, kind of like I did with India, but like kind of longer. So we'll see. And the Dink IRLing, the sort of Dink IRLing probably gonna be end of January in Ho Chi Minh in Vietnam. Because my friend gonna have vacation still technically. So we're gonna travel to Vietnam. So we're gonna be in Ho Chi Minh for a few days probably, walk around with him and stream all of that. And kind of like we did in Tashkent, for example, in Uzbekistan. Not just Tashkent, in Uzbekistan in general. So gonna IRL in Ho Chi Minh some. Then we moved to Nha Trang, and in Nha Trang is also, well, actually there's more stuff to see there. Like it is also kind of mostly touristic place, also mostly like Russian touristic place actually. But there are some things to see also around them. And then on the way back, we're also going to be going again through Ho Chi Minh, so maybe I will, you know, check something else that I haven't checked the first time. And then we go for a week in Cambodia, so it's going to be Phnom Penh, It's gonna be Siem Reap. So we're gonna check the. Well, in Phnom Penh, Jordi already recommended me to see what was like the Death Valley or something. That sounds like interesting place to visit. I'm gonna check that. What the fuck are you guys doing here? Where did that damage go? Okay, I guess Tesla doesn't work that good here. Boys, doggy here. And Siem Reap obviously has Angkor Wat, so that will be some nice stuff. And then on the way back, we're going to Delhi, most likely. I don't know, like my friend was so fucking mad after Mumbai airport, so he was like, bro, let's not go to India again anymore. I'm like, well, dude, we still have some rupees and stuff too, so fuck the rupees, man. Let's just exchange it for dollars and never return. So I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see how his mood will be about that. And the Mumbai airport tilted him hard. Haven't seen him so tilted, you know, probably ever, outside of work at least. He can get quite tilted while working, but just outside of work, haven't seen him that mad before. So yeah, kind of like gonna be like, what, 2 months, almost 2 months, somewhat like chill, some IRLs here and there, and then some like kind of more dense IRLs for like a week probably, a bit less than a week in Ho Chi Minh, and then again a couple of months of kind of like here and there in Nha Trang, and then it's gonna be like probably like 2 weeks very loaded. And then I return to Georgia and Armenia, and I'm most likely also gonna do some very loaded ones because I have some gestalts there to close, you know, in both Georgia and Armenia, because I don't know if I'm gonna be like returning much, especially in Armenia. Well, we'll see, because I kind of plan to move all my shit back home basically, and use that as my base of operations, you know, like go there in summer, visit everyone, meet with everyone, store my shit there, and then like in autumn peace out until the next summer basically to another adventure. Well, unless obviously like some shit goes down as usual. More shit goes down, I guess, let's put it that way. There is enough shit already, but you know, we human beings learn to adapt, I guess. Still a lot of shit, so all about the scale of the shit. Well, Georgia is still gonna be visiting from time to time though, because my company there and everything, bank accounts and stuff, so I need to deal with that shit every once in a while, which I don't mind. Georgia is also kind of easy to get to really from the homeland. It might actually kind of be financially somewhat effective to travel there through Armenia also. You have some low coasters to Gyumri from Moscow. Then you can just like take a taxi or something. You know, the taxi, like the minibus or the train to Tbilisi. Or maybe even find some other places where I can go, not necessarily Tbilisi, some other cities that are more convenient to travel to. Be even like a move for some time to like some Vladikavkaz or something. Literally just like hop on the bus and you in Georgia. And just eat some, you know, eat some khinkali, eat some harcho, hachapuri, get some money from the ATM, and go back home. Easy life, easy life. I might. Anchor, I'm gonna be joining. This one has some spots here. The Mutant Hound one has a texture string. It's forgetting. And some dogs also had some strings, so this also should work, I think. just needed a couple for this, or whatever. Georgia residence permit. You require it from March to operate business. Wait, really? They changed that shit? Oh man, I need to look into it. Holy fuck. Yeah, I hope they will postpone that just like they did with some other decisions before. That does sound like fucking pain, dude. The residence permit is quite annoying to get there. Well, shit. That is interesting. It is gonna be an interesting one. Oh man, that means it's gonna be time to move to business to Armenia. Then oh man, Armenia is also like making like shit way more complicated. Also need a permit for a worker, right? Well, the permit for work, I guess, is kind of like at least not exactly gonna be affecting me since the self-employed and stuff. But you need to check. Technically, it might be a little different because, like, if you like self-employed, that might be kind of fine. But they also need all of this shit. Yeah, that might be that they in general want to tighten the screws. Then, man, since March also. That will be very unfortunate then. I can extend this until 2027. Alright, well, that's something at least. Well, yeah, I guess they're gonna just notify you that, you know, give you some time to sort it out or to kind of like close your business or something. You register on some portal, alright. Man, always the quest, dude. Shit's never easy. Shit is never easy. In Armenia, they now, like, you can do the business there, no problems, but first of all, they have no PayPal. But technically, I can receive PayPal still in Georgia and then report it as my business income in Armenia, though. Unless the Georgian bank will be kind of like not really happy about it, which might happen, right? If you're not like a business in Georgia, then why are you receiving PayPal money? So you never know. But in Armenia, they also kind of like increase the requirements for the company turnover to get the permit and everything. Like it used to be like anything. Just open the company. Some people even don't have any turnover whatsoever. And that counts. Slavic, hello. Oh, that's actually good that you let me know. We'll see. I just kind of like let's hope they postpone it a little bit. Because that sounds like pain in the fucking ass to deal with then. Like either need like more countries also to get the PayPal access, or it's gonna be like way more annoying to deal with the business side of things. Like where would you even move all that stuff? Oh, damn, the ghoul can be here too. Killed some bounties here, brother. Insane random encounters. That's good, Slavic, hello. You still have a company there too, Eslorg, right? I just have the individual entrepreneur there too. Yeah, 4,000. I don't remember. Was there a limit? There used to be a limit. But now, you want to also kind of like I want to kind of stop that. Let's try a little first. Okay, you go over. I don't remember what was the limit. Somehow I feel it used to be 4K, but maybe they increase it. Oh, got new group linker. Sure. Yeah, partially the reason why I found it. Okay, I see. Yeah, that does sound like fucking pain. I mean, I do kind of hope it's gonna be postponed or something, yeah. They usually kind of do. They usually kind of do. And they kind of like flex that stuff. Quite restrictive. And then after that they chill with it. But I mean, you never know, dude. You never know. Not something you want to risk, really. Yeah, we'll see, I guess. Gonna need to look into it. Technically, the residence permit should be doable, but like they also have it like really annoying. I think that, yeah, they required a lot of money, I think, to like its turnover to apply. Actually, ironically, I think Armenia requires more now, which is ridiculous. Ridiculous. It used to be like, well, you operate the business, you know, your business makes something. Good, welcome. Now they also increased numbers. It all becomes a little ridiculous. Always arriving with a good timing. Grunt hunts, robot destroy, and burning around Scorpion. Anyone doing these? These should be kind of pretty massive now, right? Now that you can get so many legendaries. Yeah, as Lord, there's also a problem, true. Like, even if your turnover is good enough, it's still... Especially since I think first time they give you one for like half a year or something even. And then you need to extend. Oh, that actually seems kind of like an okay Gatling there, eh? Yeah, it was good morning. How we doing? Damage while aiming sorry, is not affecting the VODs, I think, right? I don't remember actually, was it or not? Because it's like action points and the damage while aiming, they kind of like, if this doesn't work with the VODs, then it's kind of pointless to have this combination of things. Good, I was doing good, I'm doing good, thank you, man. Time to farm some easy legendaries then. See what they say, huh? You're doing good. I'm feeling a little better. Kinda sorted out some solution at least for a hopefully decent enough stream quality with no frame drops. Let me know if there's some issues. Some like mega artifacting or something, you know. And let me know. Same.
Now, hurry. Destroy the meat bags when you get here. That should drive them away if they come back. There is a machine in the crater. Should take care of the radiation in the area. Keep it running. We'll never finish building here if it breaks.
Step too fast. I'll let others tag him. And then game music, yeah. Sure is. Sure is. And the epic fight and music is. It is quite a fiesta after all, so. The chicks, 8 tracks. And there's a lot of people, so. Doesn't seem that dank. Yeah, there is a lot of meaties, Tugging them real quick. Has to get XP and loot. Not without killing them, because there are too many people who also want to tag them. Range there. Our range is that good. Ramit is there though. Tag there. Doom. Someone at least. That's a triple storm. We found all the XP and all the legendaries. Oh. Ooh. Whatever. Faster this way. That was some good damage there. Was it one Schlotus? A window. Them streaks. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So not producing rods yet. When it starts producing rods, it's gonna be too bad, eh? Fine with my AP regen. Time to get cucumber there. Oof, the legendaries, eh? the sniper rifle here. Get dug in. These are guys throwing grenades there mostly. Oh, 20 more seconds, Got the dungeons. Decent machine gun for the starters. Need that already though. Forgot to give Todd some money though. To fix that. To fix that. Todd requires some financial support. And get the mega stash and all that good stuff. Player title, a landlord there. Yep, begin the completing of the event. I guess it doesn't apply like retroactively to all the things you did before. The good old sound glitch never changes. I guess the money low. How we doing? Same old. Any camps by any chance? I think maybe up there. See, just what I say, huh? In the super early morning. It's good, man. Well, that's nice, though. It's kind of waking up somewhat early, but spending too much time laying in bed, though. Gotta fix that. Gotta fix that. And this Gatling was kinda maybe... Is the damage while aiming working in the bots? It's the money. Do you know? And remember, is it only when you aim down sights? Because if it doesn't work in the bot, then this one I guess is not that crazy, Poga. Otherwise, seems alright though. The damage while aiming. This one I guess doesn't work with the bots, right? Only with the down sights aiming. And the iron sight aiming. On the aim down sight, alright, and it's kind of like two kind of not, well, mutually exclusive sort of ones. Guess it can replace one though, right, with something else, and it's gonna be not too bad. I guess Gatling in general is not the pogiest one though. I just use it because it's kind of like optimal in terms of the ammo use. Alright. Sigues det bara jag ser. Och det gigaload. Sigues det bara jag ser. Hey Nick, hello. How we doing? Time for some header hunting. Krug is the one you're showing. I was thinking maybe that's a good option actually. Replace the second or third star. It's gonna be actually nice. Here. Ah, it becomes untradeable, I see. Well, I could actually use it for replace my Gatling. Mine was actually, I think, 2 stars, yeah. I do use it sometimes after all. The quad black powder. But what a time to be alive. The crit damage want mod. Is it for the second or for the third star? I don't know which one would be better to replace then. I assume like it would be probably better to keep the damage while aiming, I guess. With Gatling, hard to say though. Second star for the crit, alright. Maybe what would be better to replace? What do I have on mine actually even? I think mine is no, it is 3. What do I have? Oh, I have. No, wait. That's not the one I have. There's my Gatling. Crit damage, movement speed while aiming, okay. Yes, you guys might see. I was like, crit actually might be kind of viable then. Interesting. A bunch of my shit wants to drop. I think at this point. Give Todd some monies then. He demands some. Todd demands sacrifice. Some crafting stations here, or should be, right? It's kind of nice of them to put them nearby from all these locations. Just the regular tables, come on. A lot of popcorn here. There we go. Problem solved. Oh, like the attack speed? Let's see. Both VOS and PP gaming. Yeah, that sounds kind of nice. That sounds kind of nice. I need to check actually what I have. I probably did unlock something already at this point, maybe. I'll get some modules there. We'll see. That work. The fourth one's there too, alright. And the not shot available. Chance to hit in watts maybe on heavy is not too bad. Yes, yes, Lord, I say. Yeah, the Kingmaker also was massive. I bet that one, the second one is even danker. Kingmaker took me forever. Which one, Nick? Mosquitoes? Busy Todding, you're busy Todding. Mosquitoes are not for me at least. I don't know. I still haven't seen any actually even. Brent says he did get some bites, but I haven't seen a single one. So this is the mods I can craft, right then? Yeah, I have the crit damage. But need to craft the mod though, right? Remember I crafted the mods there? Use it in Tinker. Yeah, legendary mod 2-star. Oh no, I don't have all of them. Only have blueprints for these. Feels bud. Yeah. That I remember. Don't have anything dink. Except the warriors, I guess that's kinda not too bad. Yeah, like this the spare one. Like yeah, the chance is quite low. Yeah, should be not big deal. I don't remember if I actually like moved the stuff from my alt actually, because I had a lot of bloody and other things there. I need to deal with that actually. It's better than most stuff. I see. Could use maybe some. Put something in the second star then. Gotta farm that then.
Scavenger hunt. Today we're gathering unstable nuclear waste.
Technically, the one I use also is not too bad if you replace one of the starters there. Critical damage, you just get the watt stuff, and third one, and it's alrighty. And it's alrighty. And the mega insects there, I see. Yeah, I guess about it, yeah, true. And just like kind of switching things around from time to time. But a lot of them are not perfectly rolled, that is true. That is true. And the many legged one, the house one. Oh, it's like the, what's the name, the flycatcher thingy. That looks kind of fluffy. Speedus Arcritus? Probably Speedus, I guess. Just to pump more. And it works also outside of the VODs, I guess. Works good. Seems good, eh? Yeah, so far we only saw like the massive cockroach here. Not inside the house, thankfully, but nearby. Really massive ones. Saw some lizard ones. Also pretty big ones actually. There's like the new like the condo they built here called Embassy. It looks kind of like a building from Might and Magic, you know, like this fucking epic square basically. And it's like made with like covered with like white, you know, like marble or whatever, some kind of stone there, not so sure. Oh shit, Boss Face, thank you man, thank you. Come back to the dungeon, Axel. Thank you, Boss Face, thank you, sir. So like it's like covered with like marble, and at night they were just like sitting on it, like horizontally, just like a lot of them all over the place. Maybe it's kind of like warm or something. See, Axel, I see. Next one, yeah, thank you. Okay, there's Headhunt going. This one. Monkus. No, not really, actually, not really. Now everything more or less kind of like common, I guess, what we see here. I missed it, but man. Everything more or less quite common.
Still in progress.
Think for other weapons. I need to check. See, Axel, see, yeah? Those could be the ones though, because that did seem way bigger than the geckos though. They were just like sitting on that building. Kind of far though, couldn't really see them up close. They totally weren't like, you know, even close to a meter length though. But did seem pretty long. Ah, could be them then. Yeah, could be them, alright. That could be them. second. The AC going a bit. Getting too warm. It's the economy mode in the AC. Pumping that one now. Pumping that one. Alright, one moment.
Today's junk output is error. Sensors are dirty.
Alright. Alright, let's see. Yeah, that's gonna be fun then. Let's check shit real quick. Real quick. Yeah, the head hunting again going there. Missing it all. Missing it all. Jag tycker så vad det säger. The Volga-Koza. I haven't seen them here, but yeah, they do. They not in our apartment, of course, but yeah, seen them outside. Seen them outside. Sure do exist. Sure do exist. They are in the woods. Gosh, actually, yeah, thank you, as long for letting me know about this shit. It seems like there is already... The Fiesta is kinda going with that. Looking at the website that I'm using for the guides and stuff, how to pay taxes and everything in Georgia. It looks like they're already all over it there. But that one actually goes through them. The laws. So, well, I'm gonna be logging in. Pay the taxes anyway. And now I also will need to sort out the registration on the portal then. Well, I will be at it. Hopefully I can log in though. Well, that's gonna add another layer of funsies then. Oh, he's coughing the the shit out now, so hopefully it's gonna be good soon, eh? Hopefully it's gonna be good soon. You get cucumber that fast, brother. How'd you do that? It seems like Georgia now is tightening the screws with them. And the business enjoyers, them. So that's gonna be then another chapter of funsies, looks like. Ah, shit, more stuff. And whenever you think things that are kinda fine, you always get surprises there. Yeah, with reduced AP, Gatling should actually be pumping quite good, huh? Even without reduced AP, you can shoot it quite a lot, actually. Yeah, sort it out. Oh, the crafting shit here. Saw some before, huh? It's interesting that it didn't send any notifications or something on the tax portal and everything. And whenever I go in there, there is nothing. Bench in the garage there. Ah, CSA, yeah. And the sheet. Oh, the sheet. Try to mod that then. Thank you, Sora. And the Rapido one. Yeah. It's the current one I just grabbed then or something. Whatever. Whatever. The Gatling is like that crazy super pogue anyway.
Be honest. Does this
Instead of Hitmon, we get Rapido. There it is. A weapon speed game. Which one to get? The Prime and Ultra Sight I don't want to. I guess I could. 5mm Ultra Sight will be also super easy to farm with this one, really. That way. Another Headhunt. Increase the AP cost, I guess, is also not that bad because we get the decrease from the ability. And go with the speedy one. And bump the AP cost too much. CSC. Maybe speedy then. A bit less accuracy. I'll do the Headhunt for now. Actually, fine. Let's finish modifying this one. And do the replacing.
When you die, can I harvest you for bone shards?
Indian damage. Oh yeah, all of this increasing the of the AP. So let's see for now. Because inside is kind of fine with this one actually. No point even. The models were useless. Appearance. And light them up. Why not? The extra light. Sort it out later. Well, guess it's already too late. Dude, that was fast. Already the sniper levels of range SA. Alright, an old one we are dishing. Give me anything good. Come on, dude. There's so much time of using it. Didn't even give me anything out of it. Alright, Grunt Hunts, Scorpions, Rabatos. Yeah, they go like super fast. On one hand, it's kind of good, you can farm them fast also, but on the other hand, yeah, could use a little more time. Buy item, sell item. The toilet paper collection. All right. It's not the one. Inside the train. Oh no, this is the Leonard guy. There you go. He was inside the train. Yeah, I'll get the ground hunt. I'll read before the weekly reset. And you do it only once. I guess we could. You only get like some rewards only once. I think it's one. Let's see where to get that one. And the weekly challenges, alright. Clearly not here. No, that's the one. So then challenges, you just like do it basically and get the reward then. Don't need to go anywhere.
Hey, I ain't got nothing for you. Rob me and you'll regret it.
Sure.
What the hell are you here for then?
Hope to kill a lot of raiders.
I can't leave this place. I'm waiting. Waiting for my son. He's been gone a while. I can't move until he comes back. I want to go looking for him. But what if he comes back while I'm gone? Or I find something I don't want to. Just find my own, and I'll do whatever you need me to.
Fine.
I wasn't expecting someone from a vault to help, but thanks. He used to head down southeast a lot. He'll probably be somewhere down there. And if you find, I'll kill any sumbitch who laid a finger on my boy.
Guess the raiders got him.
Well, that was quick.
And the weekly challenges, let's see. Now we should probably. Before it's time to switch a rule. And the weekly ones. Is that the one? So you just come and you just do it, and basically you get the loot instantly. Guys down. I think I wanna go. I haven't been there, so prepare for me and dying. Be a lot of dying. If I can go scrap more shit then and prepare. And let's go. I wanna do the raid flicker. See how it is. 4 items with 4-star mods, I see. So those you can't craft or something? How does that work? Sure. Alright, nice, nice. Let's do it then. Alright, let me see. So, let's get rid of some of the shit I do carry around.
In a block of concrete.
That is still not exactly even needed. Yes, he's going to say. I think this one I can also ditch probably. Kind not the best here. I use this sometimes as like the melee garbo. The flamethrower one. Couldn't get this one. Well, fine for now. I'm gonna keep. So it was sword alright, I guess. So the third star is kind of a dog, yeah? Even though I'm not sure actually. I mean, nowadays, explosives is also kind of lethal anyway. Yeah, this one. Also, third one could get replaced, I guess. Action point cost reduction, action points with each kill. It's even like a watts with flamethrower that much. Like it's not working that crazy good. It's not more for memes. Oh, do I need this one here still? Forgot to do that. These all like with 90% weight reduction, so that's not too bad, I guess. Plasma flamer or the flamer, let's see. Yeah? That I kind of need. Well, I guess bird as you can farm nowadays.
Good day's junk output is error. Sensors are dirty.
Guess I can ditch this one. It's also only 2 stars, which I guess you can kind of fix though. Guess you can kind of fix that, but fine, sure. Another headhunt. 3. Gotta go fast. That's some armor to scrap there. Really, alright, fine. Free shit to tempting. And let's go. Need to ditch the stuff from the storage then too. And more of it and store some what I have. It might have potential, and it all looks kind of like it have potential. I opened a weapon store. I mean, I do have some on the sale there. Hansen go raid. Alright, fine. This is the last one. The last one. And then let's go. Probably fast anyway. As usual. I killed the guy there. I guess the half-cooked Charlie. There is. What happened to you, Charlie? Sounds quite unpleasant. Oh. Unpleasant, whatever it was, huh? Yeah, I mean, I do have a bunch of stuff in the storage gym, and I do have the alt also, the full storage of shit that I was saving long ago, and I was thinking that I'm gonna level the alt with the alternative build, back when the junkies was still, you know, kinda relevant, I guess. So I just stored a bunch of that there. And mostly that. Alright, fine, let's go. Get the titles also as the item, interesting. The buffs then, whatever. Enough.
Nothing smells normal anymore.
You're right. Now I am ready. How do you do that? Join instantly, get reward and leave, yeah. Quality shit. Quality shit. Get the stash clean there, yeah, exactly. Exactly. See in raid, so guess we'll join.
You and I stick together like excess
Well, let's see.
adhesive.
The boss maybe survive some longer. There we go. And 1 life per raid stage, so don't die. Oh shit. It's actually kinda bonkers. Kinda monka is. And that's the expeditions one. I'll even join you there. How do I even join you? Just the world activities. I can probably through here maybe. No, not really. Just port to the raid gear. At the bottom left. Ah, this one. Oh shit, that's gonna be fun.
Directive acquired.
And that amount of lives, I guess you do want some power armor. Something tells me it ain't exactly gonna be good with the stealth mode, eh? And the solo quest inactive. Can I actually stealth in this one even? Picture is not exactly super fixed though. Oh, the building
This
is
is an
here, that's
automated
nice.
message. Evacuation is in progress. Please proceed to the nearest exit in an orderly manner.
Though, I got plenty of ammo here, I see.
Alert. Unauthorized personnel detected. Activating defense systems.
So here got a bottles. Shield him. See. Well, that was something. That was a good damage there, right?
Warning, enemy usage critical. Temperature reaching unsafe levels. Security bunker online. Take shelter
Kick.
immediately.
Ja, savygus kiekus, dude. It seems like the stealthing in this one will be a little useless though. Easily get caught there. I don't think I got even anything kind of worth using there. I didn't get like the full sets, I think, of them. Or whatsoever. I was kind of collecting, but I didn't finish that. Didn't finish them.
Low fuel, drilling suspended. Please add fuel to resume
Yeah, you just
operation.
instantly get detected and shit gets fun. Even it's all, yep, first time. Didn't really actualize the build either, pretty much, so it does seem like you don't want to go stealth mode on this. And get detected all the time. Almost instantly anyway. There's a flanker grabbing the fuels there. No, at least I'm not the only dead. Gonna do the rebuilding. At least for this for sure. Seems like. What's the first stage actually even like they got me? Seemed kind of like some AoE there or something. No.
Caution. Increased hostile presence detected.
Here are the beeps. Yeah. Dog. Dog. Ball rest here. Not exactly dog is that. Weird dog is that. Maybe Delgi flanker. One for S. Shit. Well, I guess I can try. But I'm probably gonna get demolished though. I think the rats here also or something, because then without the power armor I'm gonna be fucked here. Let's see, make the place. Oh shit, the drill is almost dead. Rip. Interact on this, or it automatically kind of counts. Let's see, make it counted though, I guess.
Warning. Hostile presence is approaching.
Yeah, still doesn't work whatsoever. Oh shit, they also have the drill destroyed. Unlucky. 100 perception or something, yeah. That's a very unlucky there. Not the place for the full build remake though. Someone watches other three run. It seemed like one person watching also was not enough really. They still deal the damage there. By the looks of it. So you can't even just without shooting just like try to... Without shooting you can't even just go in stealth anyway, right? Still gonna get detected. It's the mega lights here. I don't know if we'll be able to defend it that well though. If I'm gonna be getting one shot. I found the field you need to interact with the drill though, or it automatically stashes. Didn't seem like it didn't give me any interacts with it though. Did it run true? Well, let me get the... I'm gonna go full HP and get like at least some fucking power armor on. Should I have... Do I even have like any full sets? I guess like I get the Lidl. And the Lidl excavator is full. I think Union was full actually. Let's see. Use this shit here. Yeah, you can get missing shit there for sure. Can carry inventory, yeah. Well, I mean, you kinda can, just gotta be over cucumber though. Even excavator not gonna help you. Oh man, do I have different pieces? But I think I should have all of them though in place, I think. More or less. At least some resistance. I think it's like some fucking lighting bug here. What is this? Alright, fine. I guess we can try. And get some perks with it too, but... Nice, we're just looking for the fuel everywhere. Chugging the potions. It's an insta-kill anyway, wait, really? As soon as they get you. Similar is all I say, huh? 3 of them in every corner, alright.
Low fuel, drilling suspended. Please
I need
add
to go deeper.
operation.
Can you get multiple? Or just get one canister and... I see. Okay. So even one is enough, alright. H-Talk, hello. Did an update? I mean, there was plenty since I played last time. And the raid update I haven't done. And there is plenty, yeah, so... Kind of insane builds you need for that event to take that shit. Holy. And those guys do not fuck around there. Oh, Flanker is also gone. Monka. Going stock. Yeah, this one was a while ago. This update was a while ago. Okay, in reset mode. Holy shit. That was some damage there. Should try to get like some survivability shit maybe for the power armor for a bit. Because the money is stinking there. Insane. Did anyway if you rub noses with them, I see. Holy. Nice talk, nice. Doing good, man, doing good, huh? Doing good. Checking the new shit. Checking the new shit. Yeah, I need to get all this stuff here too. Go like super PPG mode in this one. They ain't really gonna add much though. A bunch of agility on this too. But then like an int, a bunch of mostly an int, I think there was a bunch. Let's see, Flicker, I see. I think most of the defense stuff is like without armor though. Mostly. Did they make Evade also work in power armor and stuff? I don't think so, right? Yeah, this one is, oh, this one specifically says no power armor though, so I guess just not to waste time for now. I'll need to do a little more research on that. Isto quer ser, hein? Running always with sprint. Well, yeah, for that I will need to sort out the the over cucumber and stuff. Well, I guess it's, since they one-shot you anyway, I guess I can just go without power armor too. Seems like they're gonna be getting me anyway. Yeah, with or without. Ah, lost all the buffs already too. Still cucumber then. Nice. Brother. Yeah, I need to do a bunch of inventory sorting. A bunch of it. A lot of it. I guess I still do it though. So I'm already cucumbered anyway. Not really time over. The buff. The fuck? Yeah, the carry weight booster there, I guess.
Low fuel, drilling suspended. Please add fuel to resume operation.
No, grab that guy. Oh, someone's on me. So do you just deliver it like here, or where you load it in actually? Thought you like loaded here because there is a bunch of canisters here. Okay, I see. Loaded fuel. Alright. Please that I see. How can you actually use this? Doesn't seem like it. There you go. You're after me, Monka. Was it it? You know? Sprint sure would be a little better. Okay, was there another one here? I don't think it was here. There was one here I left, I think. This lane could already pick that one up. This one just goes to the same place, I feel.
Increased hostile presence
Okay,
detected.
now there is one. Oh, there is one there too. Yeah, my Amount of shit I carry is always insane. The loot warden, dude. It just never stops. Okay, shit, no. Run, log. Okay. Maneuvering. It's kind of also like a bunch of probably like the of desync and stuff going because the Pingu from Thailand is probably not exactly the perfect one. Alright, there was more here, but there was also enemies here. I seen one more here. It's gonna run into the guy probably. See, wait. Yeah, but yeah, with cucumbers can't really sprint too much. Oops.
Warning. Hostile presence approaching critical.
Alright, there was some more. Okay, this is just in case also. Okay, no. Not taking that turn. Oh, no. No. Okay. Got caught, dude. That was both of them, no. Oh, the flanker also died. No. Come on, dude. Almost. Okay, without the power armor, also kind of getting overloaded. Like for some reason the buff already disappeared, I guess, with the deaths and everything. Could try to get the carry weight booster. Now at least I can sprint without the power armor. At least. Should try to solo against the body. Yeah. That's probably still like 3 or something, right? Yeah, we almost did. Almost did though. Yeah, I just got sandwiched also there. Just got sandwiched. Yeah, the moles kinda got confused there. I could try to use that time actually, maybe. Probably not though. Yeah, kinda makes sense actually, getting the stuff from like higher distance and then leaving the closest one for later. When there's too many of them, it's easier, I guess, to deal with it when everything's close. Well, this time guy also died early, but it's like almost always someone dying early, kinda. Yeah, the cucumbers is a little dink. A little dink. Actually, wait a second. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiota. Don't have that much of it going. Oh yeah, I'm full HP right now. Of course. Forgot about that little detail, that's why. And I don't think I have anything to go down, even though I'm not sure if I want to go down though in HP here. Still one shot anyway though. At least I would be able to sprint and stuff. Don't have anything to chug even, I guess, like this, right? Guinea, my rod's at. It's only 15. Need way more than that. I have some nuclear waste though. This one you can chug though. Well, fine. Let's keep going the same way. It kinda did work almost. Yeah, hello. Mouse for the ping. True. Let's try. Hope more of us not gonna die instantly. Canisters and enemies. Does it stay though if you ping the canister? Yeah, let's go. I am ready. I think the guy ready too. And last time I got sandwiched very
Low
hard there.
fuel drilling suspended. Please add fuel to resume operation.
Is there a point trying to kill them actually? Okay, not this guy. Dude. What the fuck is that? I did ping. Holy. He didn't even get in melee range with me there. The fuck? This guy. Shaken. I'm gonna store some stuff to get the rods back. Maybe with sprinting it'll be better then. Well, maybe it would be for sure. Rip. No. Oh, everyone's dead. Well, unlucky. Unlucky. Very unlucky. I get loot from them actually, and they do have rods. I think they drop the glowing meat and stuff. Actually, not sure about these guys specifically, and I think they should. It's the body of Sudoku. Bud man. Feels bad. The insane tanky ghoul builds.
Increased hostile presence detected.
You know, getting one shot by these guys does seem like kind of like the game changer there, I guess. If you can survive a few hits. I don't know, point with all the power armors and stuff this way. They still one shot even through. And the Sudoku sword. Loot disappears too. And if I go back in the bloody range and just try to sprint through, maybe it would be better. Go find the miners. There's like the different mobs in the ones that are attacking and the ones that are in the mines. Dude is not giving up, at least it's good. Let's go.
Low fuel drilling suspended. Please add fuel to resume operation.
The last time I've been in these, it was actually very clear. Okay, there's a guy here, there's a guy here. They're actually chasing you all the way here. They don't go. They don't, I guess. Let me go to a different exit then for now. For the range. There's a guy there, careful. Oh shit. Run, 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 run. No, dude, don't run here. Oh, they just died this way, actually. Oh. Well, I assume they respawn, eh? Probably not gonna be able to cheese them that way. That would be way too easy. That would be way too easy. Dude, come on, that was far. That was far there. Yeah, I guess they, like, as soon as they die, they just respawn in the usual spot there. Oh, they could also die. This was bad, man.
Caution. Increased hostile presence detected.
Feels bad, man. Did they also one-shot you guys, the money? Yeah, like, everyone's just getting one shot on those no matter what. Okay, everyone. Gun. Hurry. Let's see if I can say. Yeah, that seems kind of like how it goes, yeah? Well, no, for me, I just kind of... Oh, they one-shot you no matter what, actually? Oof. I shouldn't go out of the bloody range then. Come on. I thought there is a chance. I thought there is a chance to survive. They were lucky. I guess the money's going home destroying them. I mean, that does sound kind of fun. Not gonna lie. Yes, if you're getting one shot all the time, then it's kind of whatever, I guess. The full HP is useless then. Well, sadly I can't really get it back to not full. So I could at least sprint around there. Like no rods around here whatsoever, probably. Come on. Oh, wait a second. Big, I have the solution to that. Haven't played in a while, completely forgot already about it. I completely forgot about it. Completely forgot about it. Well, at least we can sprint there. Not sure if it's gonna make a much difference, but fine. Okay, and they detect you also all the time. Fun.
Low fuel.
These are gonna be a little faster, but
Please add fuel.
you still need to kind of notice them fast enough before they notice you, preferably. Yeah, you can't do shit to them, I see. Are you on me? Brother just camping there. No. Don't switch the targets. Thank you. Oh, I assume that's not the place. You find something here. Or it just goes back. It just goes back seemingly, right? So we could enter there. How far are you going after me? I was gonna reset him though, so I don't think it's a good idea, right? I want to test. Actually, I didn't reset him. This did. I just want to see if it's gonna be actual reset or gone. Which one was that? This one, right? It seems like you can need a bait and circle.
Caution. Increased hostile presence detected.
There you go. Ah, that was on me. Come on. That wasn't someone else. Well, with sprint is a bit better though. Sprint's a bit better. We have 2 people alive for now at least also. On the run. It's kind of better when like someone kind of baits them and runs because they don't seem like they switch aggro unless you just run into them maybe. There's some there too. They do switch aggro, right? Well, dude just jumped right into him though, so I guess I would also switch aggro. One flanker, you can do it. It's like 3 or 4 more. But now it's also the far ones. Vodka. There's one way to do it, you know, when I lost ability to watch suddenly. Vodka is... Wait, what happened? Oh yeah, okay, I see. It's better though. That was better though. Are you flanker already? There will be like some perkles though that kind of help with that. I guess there's the sprinty ones and everything. You can dodge that, I guess, too, right? Maybe you need to get lucky. Because I do have all the dodge and stuff equipped. But I guess that's not gonna exactly help. Are you going flanker? Ah, it's bad one. Alrighty, man. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for playing, man. Well, then I guess we'll need to stop this one, though. Alright. No one's gonna probably join on this stage, then. Till tomorrow, alrighty, sure. Thank you guys, thank you. Well, the problem is only tomorrow and not streaming, but I guess we can kind of coordinate and do like off stream a bit grind maybe. I could ditch the guy sadly. Well, actually, yeah, let's get the gaming and news recap then. Yeah, tomorrow day off. Monday, Tuesday day office. Tomorrow is still not reset, right? It's gonna be enough time. We can do tomorrow. I can just post in Discord, for example. Let's do it this way. If we don't have any crazy plans tomorrow, I should be able to. Weekly, right? 2 days, 6 hours, 35 minutes. Yeah, that seems kind of doable, I guess. We can do that. Just to get the rewards. I just post in Discord then. I can tag you. You in Discord, right, Flanker? I can just tag you both and we can try get someone else to join and do it. Tuesday 6 p.m. Alright, I see. Yeah, let's try to do it then. Let's try to do it. I didn't get the dailies, but fine. We need to get the news going. Let's see what I say, huh? As long as the beer is good, why not? Alright, that does seem nice. Alright, does seem nice, but you need to get that running. Need to get that running. Fine, headhunt and then let's go. Get the gaming news going. No time. Ain't nobody got time for that. I guess I can tag you like tomorrow. And we can do. And we can try to do it again. And if there's some 5-head setups for the running there. But you in the raid team. We're not in the raid. Let's see, this is what I say. Well, probably dispatch the enemies quite effectively though. I mean, technically, like the 5-head way, I guess, like, you know, people who specifically are running, they can kind of like go for the distant ones, and the ones who are guarding could just like collect when there is a little bit of time, some of the closest ones. Because some of them are really close, but you still kind of take some time though. Alrighty, Flanker, thank you for stopping by. Have a good one. Have a good one. Demolish the guy. Right. Can't still go. Those guys can't kill those guys. Just gonna get the running figured. The corridors are annoying. I'm just gonna sometimes run into them easily without seeing shit. I'm unlocking some stuff. I think that wasn't the legendary mods down. Alright, so let's get to the gaming news then. Get some of them gaming news. I'm gonna be off like tomorrow, day after tomorrow, gonna sort some stuff out. How's the quality and stuff, everything, guys? Is everything smooth? Any like, you know, pixelation glitches and stuff like that? All good? You can check the player stats actually, maybe like where like a lot of like drop frames or something going. 500 low. Are we shadow? Great, great. Yeah, basically just using the IRL setup right now. The take memes low, which makes it kind of, you know, a little bit of a tricky, expensive solution. So one pixelation, there was some actually. When you check the, actually it's not going to be probably dropping the frames though. Yeah, probably just going to get like, you know, the quality like going a bit pippier there. Maybe it was pixelating actually because of the bitrate with the shit going on screen in the game. But yeah, basically now running as IRL stream, sort of. Just instead of my camera, I have my laptop and OBS connected to the device, and it broadcasts to the server and from server to Twitch already. So it's two connections being combined in one this way, which Speedify should be also be able to do, but Speedify for some reason fucking dies at some point. Even though, to be honest, also the end point is only 6,000 bits actually. 6,000 bitrate. Maybe if I would get direct connection with 6,000, maybe actually that would be also fine. Might test them a little next week too. Let's see, let's see. All right, not too bad then. Not too bad then. It might be like, you know, pixelating as like, you know, like IRL stream glitches when the bitrate is going all over the place and it starts like, you know, compressing the quality to adjust to the bitrate that I am able to juice out. But so far seems kind of it should be fine. Like the SIM card is actually pumping right now. I said like with the overhead, I got like 8,500 bitrate right now going, just in case. So it's like, you know, so it's, if it starts dropping, at least it has time to kind of like readjust slowly, a little bit of time. But you said it's 6,000 though. I usually already try to go for 7 at least, but whatever. As long as it works, Still kind of thinking about like sorting something out with like the 5G modem or some shit. And try to use only that for the connection, but we'll see. If I manage to get like, it's expensive, huh? I kind of want to for IRL setup too also, but you need like the carrier board, then you need M2 modem on top of that. And that's still cheaper than getting the dedicated 5G device. Like people actually, like a lot of streamers using like gl.inet X3000, I think it is called. You can check that one. It's a 5G router, basically, the portable one. That shit is like $400 or something, I think. Like, holy fuck, dude. It's pretty massive too. But yeah, the only alternative is pretty much just kind of like really pipiega solution. And buying the carrier board for M2s and everything with SIM cards, then buying M2 modem, combining it all together, and then you can save maybe 100, maybe $150 on that. But it's still expensive though, so. But I kind of want to, because apparently those modems are really good. You have like 4 antennas with those. They have heat sinks and stuff, so that is also nice. Yeah, well, the 5G capability is also good, at least in some countries, which would be nice here, for example, in Vietnam and in India. We'll see. Maybe I'll try to sort that out. I need to check. Like AliExpress actually delivers here, I think, too, because I found like somewhat reasonably priced solutions there that might be actually saving me some. We'll see. Gonna be some tinkering, but at least I have something going now that works without the frame drops and stuff, looks like, so feels good. All right, let's get to them gaming news then. Real Kvik. All right. Ah, man, I will need to sort out other shit now too. All right, fine. Let's go to get some gaming news. The week before Game Awards, yeah. Almost there already. Don't care about the awards, but announcements hopefully gonna be juicy. Hopefully gonna be some good stuff there. One can hope. Ooh, right. Musicus. Oh, 1 second. To open all the mega tabs, eh? Mega tabs open. let's go. Alright, done. You have an idea, the time is quite something. Actually nice for me though. Just gonna wake up in the morning, start it and stream it. The problem is gonna be for the streak enjoyers though, because yeah, it's gonna be kinda late. So it runs from 1:30 to 5. I mean, it's gonna be 3 hours actually. Well, at least I guess people can try to catch it in the early, either really late or very early, I guess. Otherwise, the streakers will be gone. Technically, you can save them with like the VODs and everything. We'll see how the system will work. Apparently, someone said they couldn't with the VOD, I think, save the streak somehow. So I guess it ain't actually that reliable. You know, the classic Twitch features nowadays, I guess. You'll see, but yeah, I'm gonna be watching. Yeah, for me, it's basically 7:30. I'm just gonna wake up the usual time, pretty much. We'll even have some time to prepare in the morning. And then I can fire it up. And we can watch it. Then take a little break. And return for my usual time to stream, probably. That probably is how I will do it then. It's next Friday then. Alright, 1 second, go to the bathroom and let's start. 1 moment. Be right back. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Alright. Well, let's see what is up. And let's see what is up there. I got some stuff here on them sales, them the Lego franchise. Omega sales there. A Dark Tide on sale. The Boba Tea Shop. Total War franchise. Satisfactory 30%. And not spoiling people with some mega sales there and everything. See how it is, And the Pogwer is 85% off. What do we have here? The casual simulation, cozy, family friendly. The holiday stuff rolling in. Top the town cozy casual holiday game for all ages. Yeah, the festive spirit will be kind of tricky here. Plus 30, you know, and everything. That will be kind of tricky to obtain. Some insane local bonanza. Pretty tasty bonanza though. And get that insane stash of fruits we have to start consuming. Still can get used with the new schedule and stuff, time zones. Like wake up, end up like not eating anything for a while. Then when a friend is up, I'm going outside to get some of them noodles there for now. I'm getting some of them mega soups. And they're pretty cheap and nice. And then yeah, then it's time to stream. And after stream is basically time to sleep. I'm kind of not adjusted them. Now when exactly to actually eat something, you know. I gotta figure that out. The timings and stuff, the timings. I'm gonna sort those out. Alright, so the cozy holiday stuff already. I'll get the insane tree and everything in this spot again too. Almost time already. It's almost time already. A Rhythm Doctor. Damn, holy shit, this one sold. Wait, something. I guess it's out of early access though, right? Oh yeah, I see, okay. Early access release in 2021 even. That's a lot of reviews right there. The insane rhythm gaming there. And like odds or something for this one. I said like announcement for this one not long ago. I guess like the 1.0 announcement. Thought it wasn't even out completely. But I guess it is. Just one button. A real dank reviews, dude. Octopath Traveler with mostly positive, Borderline mix there even. What the fuck? What's wrong with that one all of a sudden? A major issue with audio quality. Poor despite beautiful compositions and great voiceover. The fuck? Heavily compressed audio files from the original mobile or Switch versions. Music, voices, menus, and SFX all seem to be a different quality. The audio compression issues, damn son. First time probably I see, like, you know, specific molding about the audio quality there. The Lazy Path Traveler 0. Sprites areas and most soundtracks Ctrl C, Ctrl V from the first and second game, I see. Story copied from the mobile gacha game. Major audio issues, and what they did in those 2 years of development time. Not worth the money. How much they charged for this? Nice, seems kind of original pricing though. Otherwise probably close to the regular AAA price. It does sound kinda dank, I guess, for what it is. It does seem kinda dank then. Yeah, well, I mean, it seems like it could work for everyone, just like a shitty compression there. Like a lot of people complaining. It must be quite work then if people are actually complaining about it that much. So routine is actually very poor. Damn son. A routine actually poor. That is very nice. 1 second. Remember to do one thing actually. That routine reminded me. Check. Should be fine still on time. I'm just gonna set the reminder. So much shit to keep track of sometimes, huh? Or did I do it? I did it. Alright, then I need a reminder. Okay, yeah. A reminder tomorrow, another day off will be quite nice to have to sort shit out. I do really need it. A lot of things to sort out. Alright, fine. Fine. Mika Geek, hello. How we doing? Yeah, the third sticks game, yeah, I do have that there in them notes. That will be interesting to see. Still haven't played the first ones though, so we'll see about that. But I mean, Fork Man was actually really good. The universe and stuff seems pretty nice. So routine was in development for that long and then boom, actually good stuff. Interesting. Someone's still molding though. Gameplay login. Generally been better as a walking sim. But yeah, still, most of the people actually do like it. That's good shit. That is good. At least for a change, something, you know, released actually good. Very nice. After such long development also. Toy Smash Kaboom, the Auto Battler. Another PvP-ness one. Arrange, combine, craft, and the wildest toy army inside your disc. Crash into chaotic cartoon brawls across the tabletop. There's quite a lot of these lately too, huh? A lot of them still kinda pumping though. Build them armies and then the auto battle, and I say. The art does look nice though. Guild War is also pumping. Very positive even. Actually good MMO remasters there. Someone's mad though. Nostalgia trap. Cold your life out the window, UI elements buggy. A generic cutscenes dialogue is straight out of PS1 era slopeware. Damn son. Generic quest, run 30 minutes through 999 mobs to find one item, kill one mob, and go back. Trying to useful, their AI is most likely a lot optimized there. Travel speed can and will send you into 1000-year coma. Map minimap compass useless, especially for travel. Exploration is what exploration, removing the map fog. Each map section is like a little 4x4 meters room. Literally 999 monster packs, anger range around 2 kilometers with nothing interesting. Skills are a meh at best. For returning players, I hope you'll have fun with nostalgia shit, but for new players, stay away at all costs. Let's see. A buggy controller support. Nightmarish account management issues. Needing CD key in 2025 feels insane. Even in Reforged. I can't create new account that isn't Steam based. Old account says invalid email. If you make account with Steam, can't purchase items from the Guild Wars store. Well, that's probably gonna be fixed at least though. Buying base game on Steam seems to work fine, but please know that buying the DLC on Steam does not give you anything in the game. DLCs are broken. Well, it's supposed to be like all the DLC included in this Reforged thingy. Well, overall seems good though, and yeah, sounds like MMO after all. What else do you expect there? Guild Wars was kind of like a bit of a special case with MMO. That's what was good about it, I guess. I haven't played though back then, but I remember like seeing it and thinking it must be cool. It was subscription based or something back then even. And I mostly was like farming free to play shit back then still. Hey Steve. I hope you get well soon. I hope you get well soon. I know the feel, man. I know the feel. Still recovering myself. Now it's only the cough left, really. That was already more or less fine. Should be a couple of days more and I'm good, and hopefully. A day also will be nice. For everybody for that. To recover. Friday's Christmas party. Oh yeah, you need to then. I need to get well then. It started just like 20 minutes ago, so not that much. Not that much you missed. A Christmas party sounds like something you don't want to miss, dude. I hope you want. I hope you want. A Marvel Cosmic Invasion, Old School Rodley. Also farming some good reviews too. Nice, another out of early access one. Oh yeah, looks like it. The Retro Rally. Nostalgic racing game. It does look like some familiar kind of rally indeed. It does kind of look like it. And the Marvel Cosmic Invasion. Who would that be? The Dotemu publisher, I see. I think another beat 'em up that they're farming, this time Marvel. Yeah, these guys kind of found their way there, I guess. Getting that kind of games in different franchises and farming. As long as it works, why not, I guess. Why not? And then Storage Hunter Simulator. Dude, there was one like this already before, from actually Playway. I remember playing demo of that one a while ago, like a long time ago. And it was from Playway though. This is a different one already. Everyone got already their own versions of the same simulators there. I'm not even trying to find the unique ones. I pretend that they found some. A geek with them streaks. Thank you, sir. I went up from 6 to 7. Insane. Unboxathon. Cute, content-packed incremental game about opening mystery boxes. When rare items upgrade your skills, unlock new boxes and features. Collect shiny items, pop a bubble wrap, and materialize artifacts out of thin air. Damn, son. Find your lost childhood plush. The art seems like familiar with another studio, but that's not them though. Angelina Era. A level is hidden in plain sight in this non-linear 3D action adventure game. A vast countries unmarked over the world in search of the next challenging fight, humorous encounter, and mysterious landscape. You decide what you discover next in the world of FA, humans and angels. Yes, he say, I say, very confusing. Yeah, from description it does sound like it might be. From description it does sound like it might be. Cat named Bohave. Stranded in the desert, only hope of escaping arrest and strange catman. His one request: hunt down surreal creatures, skin them, and chop them up so he can keep them as trophies. Some weighted dankness there. He's some dank shit indeed, eh? Similar to Metro Exodus and Clover Pit. Damn, alright. Patrolling the Mojave, yeah. The one and only, Kusa Zero Director's Cut. Damn. The one and only, the mod keeps favorite. Zero to Yakuza Zero Director's Cut discount offer announcement. Dude, son, I give you a discount for Director's Cut. Feels good. Play animals, butcher, and make goods out of humans. Oh man, I don't remember actually. Hit ignore in this game, I see. High fructose. Yeah, that one it was simulator or something, like the management game, or what was that one? And the director cut it. Why? High fructose. First person survivor like a roguelite. Ninja folks fight demon fruit. Damn son. These recipes for power-ups and gears up between waves. And the insane action. Sweet story. Oh, the Death Howl actually soon. I need to check. Might be checking that one out. I might. The demo is nice. Played the demo a bit longer than I wanted to even. It was during the next fest. Didn't really have that much time, but that demo actually was quite nice. Took me some time. Like 3 Asian dating sims. I mean, dude, they're kind of like pumping, so I guess they just like get some more out there. Like a lot of streamers playing that shit or something, so I guess they just like, you know, setting up the conveyor for those going. Keep the heroes out. Asymmetric cooperative dungeon defense game. I want it for players where you play as the monsters protecting their hard-earned treasures. See. Some insane dungeon keeping there going on, alright. Liminal City. Another one. Set in Backrooms level 11. Damn. Already going like the full lore and universe around that one, I guess. It seems just like Russian City though, to be honest. Ain't that scary? Ain't that scary, dude? Huh? People live there. People live there. And the cinematic universe, yeah, the skate story time is actually real. And after December, I'm gonna actually be out. Let's see, on the queue again is gonna show me the same stuff that I already seen. It looks like seen just now even. Anyway, this one I guess we haven't seen, but better if I wouldn't see that. Online co-op jump scare horror simulator. I see how it is. From description already looks. Oh, it still did sell a bunch though. Looks like even with mixed. Yes, you're not sure. Be like some sort of like specific kind of specific phobias you need for that to hit good or something. I don't know. I wonder. It needs more time to cook. Audio bugs. Okay, game don't get if you're hard to scare. Can't even connect. Alright. Literally don't understand what I'm supposed to do whatsoever besides finding little green things and I don't know where to look for them. Seem like some dang gaming. It's also full release even, not early access. Cosmic Invention scene. Solo leveling rise, and that one we also seen an upcoming, I remember, I think. A while ago already. Risk of Rain DLC we also seen a while ago already. No games in the market, dude. I swear. Gibbon has nothing to show. Nothing to show. Yeah, let it die Inferno. How's that going? Well, this is not mostly negative anymore. At least it's not. Didn't like the first Let It Die, you sure won't like this one. Even if you did like the first, there's a strong chance you won't like this one anyway, alright. Pay-to-win features. Higher editions give you access to stuff you get later, earlier, and give you a pretty decent edge early in the game with better weapons and gear. Combat exact same as the old Let It Die, feels even worse now. Face off against real players. You can get one shot, or you are walking around in circles waiting for someone to throw out an attack so you can counter. PvP's mostly catching someone off guard. That's pretty much what happened in the demo. And with whoever I killed there. Two characters locked by the Ultimate Edition, paying 10 pounds each is not good. Not just skins, they have unique skills and perks. Franchise is so dead. Do not want PvP. Everything reliant on the death metal currency. Game super unoptimized, yep. That I've seen in the demo. Not Let It Die 2, alright. Classico, dude. The classic Let It Die experience. I've seen it right now. Hey, course, hello. How we doing? Black Souls 2. Bog. Buy open world bundle. The fuck? The top tier Souls like there. Does actually go Souls like there. What's up, everybody? Despair, fear, madness once again. Exploration of a mad world, then. Monka is the Black Souls bundle, Fairy Tale bundle rather. No, they have like there's some random good game there too. How to create a witch. This one was some like dank, you know, like the Coomer patch or something going for this one, and it's kinda sus here. It looks kinda susgy here. Moonlighter 2, very positive, eh? I was in early access then, huh? Why would you do that? My winter car. Damn. Sequel to my summer car, but with added challenge for those who can master the original game. Damn, son. The actual sequel coming soon. Finland back to the game dev top there. The peak gaming time. First-person survival game. I think it's what I say. I remembered, found it even. finish the queue. Kingdom of Night. Insane horror and drama. Similar to Dark Souls and Draw. Interesting. And what's this one? Do I know that one? It's written in a different way here, apparently. Yep. The reverse farming game. But this one is not out though yet, even. I'm gonna farm the humies there. Hunt wild humans, harvest their meat, bones, hair, skin, etc. to crowd bizarre recipes and sell them for profit and expand your farm. And Monka is... wholesome games there, dude, and the wholesome cozy management. Yeah, would it actually kind of count, you know? Like the farming games when you like farm the animals and stuff is wholesome and cozy. And will it be wholesome and cozy if you do it in reverse though? If you reverse the roles, you know, will that be still wholesome and cozy, I wonder? Or it's too far, or it's too far. Seems cozy enough. Alright, let's get them and use. You have some kind of solid amount of stuff going. Wait, new Static Dread game? No, they got like the sequel. Got the sequel or something? A spin-off? Static Static Duo, Static Dread, yeah. Oh, the submarine. Oh, is that gonna be about the submarine that was in the first game? Prepare to submerge and try to save your crew. Ah, I see. Could be interesting. These could be interesting. Static Dread was pretty nice. So still a little more kind of like, seems a little more engaged, you know, not just kind of like doing the radio and stuff. Actually kind of exploring the submarine and everything. Could be interesting, could be interesting. The arcade is still going. They get like some new records even with this. Not 21 days ago. I mean, it's still kind of going pretty strong though. Considering how long it's already going. Impressive. The wins meter is still also pumping. Then people back to Elden Ringing there. Holy. So it's funny, like everyone's like shitting all over it, and then at the same time everyone is fucking playing it though. The interesting, you know, paradox there. Wait, don't pump who? Elden Ring? What do you mean the Static Dread one? The Abarilla's Butt Slapper, yeah. 7,000 people playing that one. The Static Dread, huh? I mean, it wasn't exactly like some dang footy art. That was just like what one art kind of like for funsies. I guess, why not? Some Easter eggs are kinda alright, like, when you're not supposed to find them, you know. And you're not supposed to find them, why not? Why not? If you can't really find them that simple. I think that might be not too bad, eh? Tingus Goose is farming. I need to get back on that. Need to get back on that. Continue. Continue. Tingus Goose is farming, dude. Feels good. A real nice game. How's the Cloudheim going, dude? There's actually quite a lot of people playing this shit, too. It's not even that bad in reviews, looks like. Damn, some people actually be enjoying. Well, I mean, good for them. I guess they found out what it is all about. Yeah, mostly positive even now. Going towards the very positive. It's actually farming. Guess we'll see, eh? How that will go, eh? But yeah, I kinda wasn't exactly super impressed by the demo. Let's put it that way. Ooh, the Floatsam is also farming good, actually. Nice. Floatsam was fun. I like it, I like it. Farming pretty good, even. I like it. Oh, very nice. Alright, let's see what's up there. Yeah, there's some of the stuff will be kind of like from the previous week too, that I would kind of like, since I missed last Sunday, right? Some stuff gonna be from the a week before also. A little old news maybe, somewhere there. Here and there, you know. Valve confirmed the Steam machine will be priced like a PC with similar specs rather than a console. Still no concrete number. So yeah, that means it's gonna be fucking expensive probably, especially considering the RAM prices and SSD prices now too. We are in for a good time now, man. We are in for some crazy good time. Thankfully, like for this PC, I only need the GPU. But the problem is, I also kinda would love to switch that PC to like the laptop or something. Render like some sort of like the sample, the taste sample in this store for things. It's like the whole bag kinda, but it's like 6 grams. But the whole bag for that, questionable. Questionable. Upgraded the PC last year. Yeah, good timing, man. That's a really good timing. The packages, man. Just like scared to like put too much pressure because it might, you know, because they all kind of like off up and might like explode from another side when you don't want it to explode. Shitty taste samples can't even open. There we go. This side. How much is there even? Damn son. Very poor. Oh, pretty shit though. These nuts with the chicken coating, actually. All right. The chicken taste. Actually nice. Yeah, hello, yeah. Good timings for that indeed. Huh? The 500 more expensive for the same package. Feels bad, window feels bad. Yeah, thankfully kind of got everything except for GPU, so... But GPUs also kind of started to get more expensive, right? AMD already increasing the price. Because memory again, right? They're gonna get fucked anyways. One way or another. And the laptop I use right now for streaming also potentially has not very good SSD. That might require some replacement eventually. And that's kind of interesting. When I just use it for streaming, no problems whatsoever. Like, actually, it works absolutely flawlessly. When I was using it only for both streaming and gaming, yeah, this SSD was throwing some errors, but that could be also this Intel fucking RAID thingy. I can't do anything about, unfortunately. Hey, people over them. Dimmer, I see. Yeah, for DDR4, that's indeed quite a lot. Big oofus, man. Gaming becoming only for elites there. I wonder if at some point we're gonna get to some sort of like stable times, you know, again. When the prices are stable, the world is stable, inflation, you know, income, everything is nice and stable for some time at least. Can we have not a, no epic, you know, events anymore? Please. I want this crazy train to stop a little. Because now, thanks for Eslorg for mentioning that, because they didn't send any fucking notifications, even in the tax, in the governmental kind of like dashboard that I'm going every month to pay the tax. But in Georgia, they're strengthening now all this stuff with the companies. So now, individual entrepreneurs and the workers next year, starting in March, will need to apply for the residence permit and stuff. To apply for residence permit, you need, how much was it? 15? If a bit more even, like 17 or something, $1,000 per year of income to get the residence permit even. And you still need to get it approved and stuff, right? Need to still them to want you there on board and shit. Obviously, I don't have that turnover like in 2 years even, I think. So yeah, even in 2 years. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting, man. And this gonna be interesting. So in March they're gonna start it, and I think you can at least kind of postpone it sort of until 2027. So pretty much like next year looks like I'm gonna be on another quest. But I don't know what's gonna be the solution for that quest already. I actually kind of don't know. Like what other options are there that are doable? There's obviously like something, for example, like Serbia and stuff, but Serbia I think has like insane expenses that are kind of fixed per month, like, you know, accountant and all that shit, and it's also like kind of like few $100 I think, so it's gonna be like nothing left pretty much after accountant and other expenses. So we'll see. It's gonna be an interesting one. It's gonna be an interesting part of the quest now, because not sure where exactly also they open like the company. And that's simple nowadays. Preferably with PayPal. Not that many options available for that. Still no PayPal in Armenia and stuff too. So we'll see. That's gonna be a quest next year, looks like. In worst case, I guess like PayPal I can kind of circumvent and get back the donor system I had before. It's kind of shitty, but at least that's an option. And the company, I don't know, like worst case I guess also, at least there's an option in Armenia, even though now you're also not gonna get the residence in Armenia with the company, because there's like some mega demands for the turnover to get the residence too. Not to mention you need to stay there for at least like 6 months a year. So like, dude, this kind of like, I kind of do hope maybe they're gonna like the discussions on that stuff gonna get stuck, and they like take like a few more years, you know, implementing that shit. Because so far a lot of those restrictions that they were planning, they were at least kind of like postponing in the end, you know, like decided to get it, but then when the time arrives they're like, well, you know, we're gonna get back to it like in a year or like 2 or something. I kind of do hope low-key they're gonna do this with this law also. I give a few more years and just to kind of, you know, to see. Maybe at some point it will be potentially possible to just like work from home again, get the company back home again, and have no problems with all these fucking adventures. Let's see, Rev, I see. Yeah, more and more reasons to hate it, yeah. Sorta. A Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 should have been called something else, agrees former creative director. And suggestions people who've completed it. And from the word go, there was one of the producers, then at Paradox, who I'm still friends with, who is now with another publisher. We used to sit there and go and have these planning sessions of how do we get them to not call it Bloodlines 2. That feels like the most important thing we do here is to come at this and say this isn't Bloodlines 2. You can't make Bloodlines 2 and there is not enough time, there is not enough money. Let's see how it is. Find that aspects of original Bloodlines wouldn't fly today, though it didn't go into much details beyond noting that the 2004 CRPG had a bunch of technical problems. In this week's interview with Burton, Pinchback made the same argument a little more colorfully. Bloodlines 1 came out at a really interesting period in game development, when it was the same time as games like Stalker and Shenmue, when you could ship a really ambitious game that was full of bugs and holes that was totally flawed, but the ambition was really exciting. Not that those games, they're real cult games now, but they really weren't very good when you actually broke them apart and analyzed them. They had great ideas, wonderful ideas, players loved them, but you couldn't get away with it now. I'm not so sure actually about that. I do think people are getting away with quite broken stuff if you actually make it like, you know, interesting and cool, and then even with like the bugs and everything, you can still get away with that, I feel. Trying to recreate that magic in a different environment felt wrong-headed, and no one would be happy. I wouldn't make people who loved Bloodlines 1 happy, and you wouldn't make people who didn't know about Bloodlines 1 happy, because they'd never get Bloodlines 2, and they'd always get a flawed game that was built too fast and with not enough money. Well, that's a different story, though. Too fast with not enough money, that's a different story. CLOSC. No, I think there's plenty of, like, I mean, dude, like, plenty of even, like, AAA releases that are complete dog shit with bugs nowadays, and, like, optimization issues and stuff, and, yeah, people are mad about it, but, you know, they still buy it and play it. If the game is good in the same time, despite all the bugs and everything, people would probably buy it and play it. Shit with bugs stays shit. No, I would say like shit without bugs is still shit, you know, like probably that. But polished shit is still shit, you know. It's just shiny, I guess. I mean, apparently it wasn't that bad. It's just, yeah, it's not Bloodlines 2. That's pretty much it. So yeah, I guess that was like the main issue with that. Yeah, I agree. Like for me, optimization is like more important than bugs. Like some jank here and there, I can take. Shit performance, way harder. Like personally, I wouldn't mind. On stream though, don't like it. Any lags, any issues is always kind of like something off-putting there. Online co-op dark fantasy looter shooter. Set in the underbelly of a consumer goods conglomerate, a mega dungeon, a more co-op slopium. In its holes you will find ancient foes and modern horrors, and survive long enough to make it to the top. See window I see. Yeah, obviously like some critical bugs are pretty bad. I agree, absolutely. And quite a lot of buggy shit we did play. And why not? Why not? If the game is nice and makes you kind of like tolerate that, then yeah, you're gonna play that. If anything, I feel like it's easier nowadays. Like maybe a few years ago, that would fly probably way worse because there's a lot of like, you know, like polished products in the market. So like releasing something buggy and luggy would be kind of like, well, why would I get that? Because, you know, there's this like the AAA game that is like way better, like maybe less fun, maybe less like it's inspired, but at least it's like, you know, beautiful, it runs well, optimized, no bugs. Nowadays, like, alright, your shit is kinda buggy, well, fine. Pretty much all the AAA shit is also kinda buggy and unpolished, so might as well play yours because it's fun. More insane co-op slopium there. A Saudi Arabia fund behind the wildly leveraged EA buyout is dealing with financial distress, claims report. The piffling 20 billion paid the man Edmund and then his impudence. A number of the PIF investment projects are in financial distress, and the organization's representatives allegedly told international investors that they are unable to allocate further funds for the near future. NYT report that the PIF's total investments are worth around $1 trillion. Holy shit. Of which a fair chunk have no public valuation and as such would be difficult to sell off. PIF disagree with this assessment. Naturally, PIF spokesperson Marwan Bakrali has told the newspaper that they still have $60 billion in cash and similar financial instruments. Interested to see exact ratio of hard cash to similar financial instruments here. Oh yeah, considering they're already getting the loan to buy EA, then I guess not that much cash they have there. Same public investment fund recently linked arms with Jared Kushner and Silver Lake in order to launch a $55 billion acquisition of Electronic Arts. Yes. According to the NYT, none of the PIF's video game industry investments are in trouble. But the aforesaid Saudi-led consortium did buy EA using $20 billion of borrowed money. Have the 16 cash, but borrows 20 more. Well, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised though with all those like shenanigans that you can do with the loan money and everything, and all those like, you know, the corporate moves that will kind of like decrease your like taxes and other things. I wouldn't be surprised if the loan maybe wasn't super necessary, but they still took it for some of those shenanigans. Purported to be recuperated by coaxing a windfall, not the oranges, from the groaning magic money tree that is generative AI. That deal is slated to close in the first quarter of 2027 financial year. PF video game investments go far beyond EA, have stakes in Nintendo, Capcom, Nexon, Call of Duty and World of Warcraft publishers Activision Blizzard, and GTA 6 publishers Take-Two Interactive. Also sunk a lot of money into esports alongside regular sports. All of this apparently forms part of an attempt to diversify the kingdom's hitherto oil-dependent economy. We'll see. One of the distress projects mentioned in the NYT article is Neom. Oh yeah, the mega city there. Planned city that has necessitated the eviction of thousands of local tribespeople, some of them on pain of execution, has an estimated overall cost of $8.8 trillion. The city in distress now. Time to get some ghost cities in the middle of the desert there, I guess. Saturnalia creators Santa Ragione will wind down operations after Valve ban horror game Horses from Steam. Damn. Finally a horror game for Force in there. Valve are reportedly concerned about apparent depictions of sexual conduct involving a minor. Monka is... They say have the funds to support and update Horses after launch for around 6 months, but claim they will not be able to start new projects unless Horses somehow recoups development costs without access to more than 75% of the PC gaming market. Studio published FAQ on their website explaining the situation in depth. They claim that Valve rejected horses based on an unfinished build from 2023, at which time Steam's approval teams commented that this title features themes, imagery, or descriptions that we won't distribute, with the specific addition that we will not distribute content that appears in our judgment to depict sexual conduct involving a minor. Return to that last line. Firstly, some context. Horses, if you've yet to have the displeasure, is an unholy cauldron of surreal body horror and silent cinema techniques, now due to release via Epic GOG Humble Store and each on 2nd December. And changes with that there too. It casts you as a young man who must spend 2 weeks working in an isolated farm. After meeting the farmer, lumpen gargoyle whose lips and teeth get far too much screen time, introduced the titular horses, who turn out to be naked human slaves in horse masks, their private parts blurred out. Around 2 years ago, Santa Regione submitted a rough, incomplete version of Horses for Steam approval. Only about halfway through development, and I had scrambled together a build that could be played start to finish, solely to satisfy Steam's request for playable version to open a coming soon page, something had never been asked for before. Santa Regione say they received automated review statement from Valve in June 2023 rejecting the game on the grounds that it infringed Steam's content policies, finding in full below. Not be able to ship, well, we figured it right. Yeah, the sexual conduct involving a minor. Subtle way that could be defined as gray area, it will be rejected by Steam. Setting your game in high school but declaring your characters are of legal age would fall into that category and be banned. Damn, not even 500-year-old dragons anymore. Damn, son. Weeb's in shambles now. Developers spent following months asking for more details about the ban, while offering to change anything Valve deemed unfit for publication. Something that would have been relatively straightforward given that Horses was still being made at the time of Steam review submission. They say that Valve have yet to reply, it's 2023, but they believe Steam's content reviewers may have had misgivings about one particular scene when another man and his daughter visit the farm. Daughter wants to ride one of the horses. In the game, the horses are humans wearing a horse mask and gets to pick which one. What followed was an interactive dialogue sequence where the player is leading by a lead as if they were a horse, a naked adult woman with a young girl on her shoulders. Scene is not sexual in any way, but it is possible that the juxtaposition is what triggered the flag. Since changed the character in the scene to be a 20-something woman, both to avoid the juxtaposition and more importantly because dialogue delivered in that scene, which deals with the societal structure in the world of horses, works much better when delivered by an older character. Yeah, hello yeah. Developers know that all characters in the game clearly older than 20 years old, communicated by their appearance and through dialogue and documents that you will encounter in the game. Also comment that while Horses does contain some sexual elements, the intent is never to arouse. It uses challenging, unconventional material to encourage discussion. Valve have of course already rejected the argument from intent in their alleged statement above. Now played through Horses myself, look out for review next week, and as regards the final version of the game, at least nothing about the scene with the young woman strikes me as some kind of child pornography and disturbing material. But it's also very clearly a commentary on abuse and exploitation rather than an endorsement, with appropriate dialogue, and yes, the characters are depicted as adults, young men protagonists elsewhere described as 19 or 20 in the letter from his parents. Still not clear that this is the scene that triggered Valve's ire. Mailed them to ask for comment on Santa Regione's claims. Invested around $100,000 making Horses. Developers invested $50,000 initially after signing the game with its primary developer Andrea Luca Borlera, and had hoped to cover the remaining costs based on sales of their previous very good horror game Saturnalia. The latter has not sold as well as hoped, however something Santa Regione attribute partly to Valve's refusal to give them Steam keys for a great bundle opportunity. This came around the time they were told that Horses had been banned from Steam. Santa Regione say that the ban has completely erased their ability to find an external supporting publisher or partner to fund the rest of the game, as no one in the industry considers an indie game that cannot be released on Steam to be viable. They have raised the remaining $50,000 by private funding from friends, which puts us in a completely unsustainable financial situation unless the game somehow recoups its development costs. Well, shit, that's probably not gonna be going that well. It's interesting, like it's like 2023. So it's like way before the recent Steam Fiesta. Nowadays probably would be even harder to publish something like this. Ban has nothing to do with recent restriction adult content. Solely in the hands of Steam curatorial team. It's weird, like it was 2023, dude. Like 2 years to get some sort of like, you know, at least response from Steam. A good job, Gaben, dude. Good job, Gonna get some like, you know, the rooms on the yacht for people, for moderators, you know. So they live and work there, I guess. Alongside ultra-violent titles, Steam distributes explicit pornographic games. They do. Some of these listings acknowledge the legal gray area Steam mentioned in the horses ban message by stating all characters depicted are over an age of 18 in their story descriptions, and yet non-pornographic works like horses can be banned without context. Oh, Valve shared a statement actually, alright. Well, let's see. I reviewed the game back in 2023. At that time, developer indicated with their release date in Steamworks that they plan to release a few months later. Based on content in the store page, we told developer we would need to review the build itself. This happens sometimes if content on the store page causes concern that the game itself might not fall within our guidelines. After our team played through the build and reviewed the content, do they really actually like have people like playing through fucking everything? I doubt it. I really doubt it, dude. Give developer feedback about why we couldn't ship the game on Steam consistent with our onboarding rules and guidelines. A short while later, developer asked us to reconsider the review, and our internal content review team discussed that extensively and communicated to the developer our final decision that we're not going to ship the game on Steam. Huh? And again, like, there is nothing like about why. The final decision that we're not going to ship the game on Steam, but why? Why? Your cogs hello. I guess like the problem was mainly with the fact that they kind of like 2023 and they set the release date a bit too soon, so Valve thought it's kind of like already close to final and they said no. But like, couldn't they, you know, tons of Gen AI slope in the game? Nah, I don't think so. I mean, you never know though. Like, it might be one of those cases like, you know, oh yeah, we were banned, you know, for like something completely like kind of, you know, mild, and then in fact when someone digs deeper there was like something very dank, right? Happens sometimes. Same with like Twitch bans sometimes too, right? Like, oh, I was banned for like saying something, but in fact it was a ban for like completely other things that happened. Happens. Sure has a lot of coke. Well, the thing is like they said it's because like something involves the miners there. And they said that they like there was only one scene that could kind of count as that, right? And they removed that. But looks like the Valve just didn't change their review. It's kind of weird though, it was like 2 years ago. When did they start developing, I wonder though, actually. Didn't mention actually. Well, they got the build in 2023. Let's see, remote, I see. June 2023. So, I mean, dude, if you didn't get the go-to from Valve, like, well, I mean, I don't know. I guess like there was not that much choice for them. Since it already was kind of like the Hail Mary there, sorta. It was like more about this too. See your cogs, let's see. Like a lot of cock is not a problem though, and again, like there's plenty of like, you know, actual porn games on Steam. And quite a lot of them going with that gray area, right? Yeah, everyone is 18 plus, and then it's like clearly like the school students or something, you know. So I'm kind of not sure exactly why it was so bad with these, why it was so unlucky with these guys, and how in 2 years there was no communication. Or rather, there was communication, right? And Steam says that they said that this final decision and we're not gonna publish it. Then why they are starting like sort of the drama now when development is over, right? And there's 2 years of like investments kind of down in the game when they could try to do it like instantly. Start some noise, especially nowadays. It's gonna be way harder, bro, to get any noise going. Let's see, what did I say? But I mean, apparently that is not a problem though. Something about the miner there. Hard to say, hard to say. Cutting majority of content into a patch. Yeah, that's why Steam made those changes now, that like games with adult content not allowed to be patched. And I think DLCs and stuff too. I think you need to kind of like ship what you have. Can't circumvent that shit anymore. So they did those changes recently, but this is all from 2023 actually too. So not sure what is up there. And clearly the game is dying, but doesn't seem like that bad. And it was 23 before, you know, all this like recent payment processor crunch on the adult content, so shouldn't be that bad. Yeah, you can still get the patch, I guess, like on the outside, so it's true. Yeah, you can just get it on Steam and stuff. And official still allowed, I see. In yellow. I see. Oh, weird though. Embracer sell Neverwinter and Star Trek Online devs Cryptic, allowing them to gather their party and boldly go where Saber went before. Join new company founded by Arc Games bosses. Wasn't there like something about who was it, like Nixon or someone else like acquiring them? Oh, the XD Inc. Yeah, this one. Okay. Part of Project Golden Arc, new outfit owned and led by members of Arc Games management team with 30 million of funding supplied by Chinese publishers XD Inc. Alright, so it's not exactly directly owned by that XD or something. That might be kinda alright, but we'll see. The thing is, it's MMOs, right? Cryptic Studios. Cryptic Studios did like Champions Online, for example, that play back in the day. That was kind of fun. But now they're gonna be owned by the different company that at least only has funds, I guess, from XD, because XD is the Chinese publisher that made a whole bunch of mobile slop, including some of the Ragnarok Online mobile slop. And since these are also MMOs, I don't know, man, that might be kinda not the best thing, because they just gonna be probably also made into the same MMO whale milking fiesta potentially. Not saying they will, but like, I don't know, if these guys have enough pull on the studios, they might try to pull that, and that will be kinda bad. See, I see, only one country? Oh, I think it's in many countries it's completely blocked. I think in many countries, like in Russia already for years, I think all of that stuff blocked. In some other countries too, I think. I don't know if it's like majority of countries have it blocked or not. I'm not so sure, but it's a lot of countries actually where it's all hidden. Bungie admit to Destiny 2 having an audience problem as they try to figure out how to not make a dead live game. They want to keep building Destiny. For years now, Destiny has been on this steady hardening of the core audience. More core players staying and playing the game, but relatively few new people come into the game. It's a tightening and contraction, and this presents problems for a game that you're trying to maintain as a live service, especially when you want to keep serving those core players with great compelling expansions. Part of the issue green things is that Destiny 2's expansion, The Final Shape, which essentially wrapped up the main story Bungie had been working on high on a decade. They found that those that played it felt satisfied, but the big downward spike in population came after. That happened because we ended the saga, so you get what you pay for, right? True window, true, huh? Yes, I see. Well, I mean, Fear and Hunger are not exactly the Coomer game, though, right? It was more about like the Coomer games. That shit, I think, is blocked in more countries. Those usually have those extra patches. Bungie been taught a bunch of hard lessons about what our players want, and there are really two kinds of live games: those that listen to the players and respond, and those that don't. And we don't want to be a dead live game. We want to keep building this today. Yeah, we'll see how that will go. Oh, I see. Oh, even in general, adult stuff is gone. Alright. Monka is. Paradox take the blame for Bloodlines 2 not selling as planned. Will evaluate how to do World of Darkness games going forwards. Promised expansions and updates will still be coming to the Vampire game in the next year. Plans to write down $37 million of the game's development costs, essentially financial way of saying something along the line of oops, this isn't worth as much as we thought it was. A rip. A month after release, you can sadly see that sales did not match our projections, which necessitates the write-down. Responsibility lies fully with us as the publisher. Game is outside of our core areas, and in hindsight it is clear that this has made it difficult for us to gauge sales. Now they're gonna like focus fully on milking the strategy endurers, I guess, from this one. Yeah, apparently it's not that bad, it's just it's not Bloodlines though, not the second game really. Like it's something completely different in its own. But actually maybe not even that bad, but it's totally not something you expect to see when you see, you know, a Bloodlines 2 in title. Post-release plan remains firm, deliver updates and the promised expansions to the game in the coming year. So if you bought the premium edition, you'll still get the 2 expansions you paid for. And that's probably the only reason why they're doing that. Yeah, there was an article already that we read that they wanted to call it something else, but nope. Didn't get the permission to call it something else. Epic CEO wants Valve and Steam to stop requiring devs to disclose generative AI usage. After all, AI will be involved in nearly all future production. Yeah, all video games will use generative AI tools at some stage, so you and I might as well stop hearing about it. Things tagging things as made with generative AI is only necessary when there is a formal need to prove legal authorship. Or help buyers understand whether they have rights to a piece of digital art. And no sense letting regular old video game players learn that stuff. It would only make us upset and possibly less willing to play video games with generative AI in them, like Fortnite. I use it as a selling point there, yeah. True. AI tag is relevant for art exhibits, authorship disclosure, and the digital content licensing marketplaces where buyers need to understand the rights situation. makes no sense for game stories where AI will be involved in nearly all future production. Well, I mean, like that part of statement I think is kind of true though. Like they gonna have it involved everywhere, like one way or another. Any big studio probably gonna have some, at least some of it used somewhere. Like the question where you're gonna put, you know, like the line after which you need to disclose that. Like is like, you know, just like the coding assistance, you know, count, or something like the, you know, like some smart filters and everything in editing count, you know, this kind of stuff. Like where to put the line. So I think that part of the statement kind of makes sense, but I think there should be some indication. If anything, I think would be kind of nice to have some sort of like, you know, the marker that shows like no AI, for example. So like, you know, the handmade, you know, craft experience there that gets through some maybe even light review process or something with some proof, so people can get this, you know, like the seal of quality sort of on the game. Essentialo. See window SC. And see the working. I mean, it's gonna be like one way or another in many places. Yeah, it starts with coding assistance, then it's gonna be assisting with many other things though. Like I'm pretty sure. So it's like the line gonna be like assisting. Yeah, the line gonna be, you know, like generating the whole assets and stuff. Or editing the assets automatically. Will that count too? Now that is a kinda tricky question, I say. Yeah, window, yeah. Now, that's the thing, like, you know, like graphical editing already also has AI there. Like in the latest versions of like Photoshop and other things, and like Adobe Premiere, like my friend used, for example, for editing video, right, for his work. AI everywhere already. Like it's just there. It's just there. And no one asks you if you wanted that or something. Truly or true. It's probably something like that already there. Maybe not $80 yet, but something like that already there probably, I would guess. So we'll see. New window. Oh, is that one still? Is that experiment still going there? See, okay, let's see. Control resonant trademark applied for in Europe by law firm Remedy have used multiple times. Whatever the phrase refers to, a group of Finnish lawyers want control of it for video game purposes. The failed venture, I see. November 27 it was there. Granted, mark would allow control resonant to be used by new holders in relation to video game software and hardware, as well as audio, video, and multimedia production. Let's see, window, I see. Trademark doesn't list Remedy's name directly, but it has been filed by the Finnish branch of a law firm called Nordea. Search on Nordea's website shows they've acted on Remedy's behalf numerous times in the recent past, including advising on the company's stock exchange listing and helping negotiate partnership. Remedy shook hands on with Annapurna Pictures in 2024. Something else they plan? Well, the recent spin-off wasn't that good, let's put it that way. The FBC didn't go that well, so we'll see what they're gonna spin off this time then. Recently unearthed Fallout New Vegas builds could be incredibly useful for modders, preservationists claim. Xbox pre-release builds contain some debug files folks have never had access to, according to Games Bust. The pre-release builds. Picked up these builds by buying some dev kits which had been sitting around on the shelf for a year. They cite the betas contained in the kits as being from July 21st and August 22nd, 2010, with some bits of a build from April that year also having been found. For reference, New Vegas came out in October 2010. The video mainly focuses on July build, showing off a bunch of cut content it includes. Some of this stuff, like Mr. House's robo-girlfriend Marilyn, has previously been unearthed and restored by modders, but other bits don't immediately come up if you search cut content on New Vegas Nexus mods page. There's gonna be some restoration project to revisit. An encounter with a wasteland adventurer who spoils the fun right after you leave Goose Springs by telling you in no uncertain terms that heading north through Quarry Junction is a bad idea. Shaken by a SMH. Early version of Mr. House's screen, which makes him look a lot more like a Disco Elysium character. Less annoyingly voiced Oliver Swanik. The video also flips between versions of the game, showing off some minor differences in how certain locations look. All three builds came with intact PDBs, which have never been leaked before for any version of Fallout New Vegas or for any game before Fallout 4 for that matter. Those who aren't aware, the PDB file is an extremely important file to modders, as it is a file generated while the game is being built that contains much additional debugging information. It's incredibly useful for reverse engineering the game and understanding not only how the game functions, but the engine behind it as well. Not to see that it comes to pass, but unless they've previously gone by a different name, this looks to be the first act of publicly visible preservation games past have done. YouTube channel only hosts this one video, while both it and their Twitter account were only created in October 2025, and doesn't necessarily mean anything, but it does make me a bit more hesitant to immediately trust their modding assertions than I would be if they were an established organization with visibly substantial track record for this kind of thing. We'll see, we'll see. Have excitement for anything Fallout in that horrible engine. I mean, it's not exactly about the engine, it's about it's not about the tool, it's about the hands that use the tool. The Iron Nest Heavy Turret Simulator. A brutal diesel pong heavy artillery game. Dominate the battlefield through a colossal war machine. Map measurements based on the received coordinates, train the hydraulics, and gun lay the cannons to unleash devastating blows. Will you obey or defy the high command? It's kind of like the PVKK at home, sorta, but moving also. It wasn't that crazy much in the trailer there, I guess. Guess we'll see. A new Dead Rising is reportedly on the way, and one that might come with a familiar face, back from the you-know-where. Oh, there it is. I've been in the works since at least 2024. Codename Rick. Protagonist of the first game, Frank West, will be making a return, and the belief being that it's a direct sequel to the first entry. Couldn't completely confirm this part, however, right? The game will apparently be set in Hollywood, specifically in a big enclosed movie studio lot. A villain of the game is supposed to film director and forces Frank, amongst others, into completing different trials for the purpose of making his perfect movie. Wasn't any word on the release date, worth noting, so you should probably still expect it to be a while away. Yep, probably. If it's only was 2024, it'll easily be already something for like the 2030 or some shit. What's the remaster in the end, then? Oh, the remaster in the end, though. We'll see what they're gonna do with that there. What they gonna do with that there? CD Projekt plan to release Witcher 4, 5, and 6 within 6 years of one another. And oh, are those pigs flying? Bold to say the least. Damn, son. They want to go ham. Co-CEO Mikhail Novakovsky made some comments about Witcher 4 and Witcher 5 and 6, all of which apparently plan to be released within a 6-year period. The Project Red have been using Unreal Engine 5 for Witcher 4 for almost 4 years now, and we are very happy with what we've achieved. We're happy with how the engine is evolving through the Epic team's efforts and how we are learning how to make it work within a huge open world game. Man, that's... sounds like a recipe for disaster there. Goes on to note that he believes that further games should be released in quicker succession than in recent years. Witcher 3 turned 10 this year after all, and even Cyberpunk 2077 is already 5 years old. Damn son, feels old, man. As the developer apparently claimed before, their plan still is to launch the whole trilogy within a 6-year period. So yes, that would mean we would plan to have a shorter development time between Witcher 4, 5 and 6. Intention to do something like this is very different from the practical reality of doing this. True. Insomnia Games admittedly achieved that with Spider-Man games, but all 3 of them are set in the same map. Miles Morales was much shorter than the other 2 too. The Witcher 5 and 6 were to do something similar, perhaps it'd be a different story, but with as big as CD Projekt games are, you should be taking this with several pinches of salt. Yeah, that sounds like it's gonna be then a lot of reuse of everything though, to make it work in like 2 years, with one studio also. Yeah, basically like even like the shit like Call of Duty, right? Like with the minimal changes to the main thing, right? Like engine-wise, gameplay-wise, right? It still takes like one studio out of their system to make it for 3 years, right? Like it's 3 studios, each takes 3 years. And then like RPG, open world RPG. Even if they're not gonna touch like gameplay, if they're gonna reuse a bunch of models and stuff, it's still kind of building the whole world, right? Building the whole like narrative, story, quests, you know, can make it completely similar too. Like you can reuse like stuff here and there, but you still need to refresh some stuff, add some new stuff. In 2 years, like I don't know, man. Unless they're gonna have like some sort of like insane like amount of like people working on that, you know, like like one already in the works, another one in the works, third one in the works, you know, and then like people when the first done move on the second and the third and so on and so on. But that's gonna be a lot of people. That's pretty much like every single game will need a studio to work on. Not to mention that in the same time they also work on Cyberpunk games and stuff, right? There is also multiple ones in the work. So yeah, I don't know, man. That's gonna be like CDPR gonna get like completely, you know, out of blowing themselves out of proportion there. Styx Blades of Greed isn't releasing in 2025 after all, but that's okay because it's got a firm release date now. You'll be gobbling this one up soon enough. And that will be February 19, 2026, alright. Still haven't played them. Played the Forks and Men. Now, Forks and Men was actually pretty nice though. That one was very interesting RPG, even though like anything spiders, almost everything spiders, it was quite something. A bit janky and everything, but was actually kind of nice. Interesting. At least the story and stuff is interesting. Helldivers 2 install size reduction effort yields 131 gigabytes in cuts, and you can try the slim build right now. Really gotta enjoy the stealth games. Yeah, it's like the full-blown stealth stuff, so. And worst case projections did not count to pass. So they basically had like this increased the mega size of the game pretty much just to keep it working good in HDDs. Now that they cut that support, they're going back to 23 gigabytes. 131 gigabytes reduction. Holy shit. More good news for owners of mechanical HDDs. The age technology of which versus new cool handsome SSDs was lightly blamed in the previous devlog. The fear was that by removing duplicated assets assumed to be vital in keeping the game playable on slow-loading hard drives, Arrowhead's measures would render older and slower and lower-spec PCs unable to make the dive. This, so says the new blog, turned out to be a miscalculation, with HDD users only expected to endure a few more seconds of loading screens. Damn, son. That sounds good, so HDD endurers still also will be able to play. Embark always put crafting timers in Arc Raiders when the game was free to play, but the modal made it hard to respect the player's time. They've discovered the file compression? No, it was different. It was basically to make the load times in HDD better. They had everything, every asset and multiple copies there. So people in HDDs can still load in faster. Because there is the search time on every HDD. It's not SSD exactly, where you kind of instantly almost find what you need. You need to have, you know, to find the sector and everything. So they put multiple copies in different sectors, so this finding time is getting shorter. So it was kind of like for the sake of like HDD endurers, which ended up saving them a couple of seconds, I guess. But I guess the price of like 131 extra gigabytes of everything, that probably is not exactly that worth. Free-to-play, you need to in some ways make things a little stickier than they would be otherwise. Take a little more time, a little more grind, just so players are more incentivized to stay in and stick into those loops and keep playing your game. And ideally are incentivized and inspired to spend money on that game. For this type of title, it made it kind of hard to respect the player's time in some of these areas, around crafting or sessions and things like that. We're almost like slowed down a little bit, felt a little bad, so as soon as that decision came down, it made us able to make things take amount of time that felt appropriate in a lot of ways. Changed Arc Raiders after deciding to charge for it upfront. Crafting no longer has timers on it that you need to wait out for the amounts or amount of things we are asking you to collect are a little more rational. Effort and outcome match each other a little more precisely. Free-to-play game would attract a lot of players and we can maybe get tens of millions of players for a while, but as we started building what would become the rebirth of Arc Raiders, the team started to ask me questions. Was free-to-play the right model for us? I mean, yeah, that's exactly how it is. And I mean, they also had finals, I guess. So they also probably know that with free-to-play and everything, you're probably gonna get a bunch of hype on the start, but then they give it a few months and it's gonna be kind of dead, yeah. Helped a lot, but on the other side, launching it with the price point, we still need ways to monetize that doesn't feel predatory. That has also been an interesting challenge. Getting up for the first expedition. Alright. Expeditions operate according to an 8-week schedule, the first one due to leave on 21st December. Return for packing your current character off to the frontier, you'll get increased XP gains, scrapping materials, bonus skill points, more and cheaper weapon repairs, and more star space. Novel way of characterizing the routine live service practice of bumping players back to square one, both for prestige and so that we have an incentive to climb the ladder once again. Now it's this thing, yeah, kind of like instead of the wipe sorta, they're doing that stuff. Alright. We'll see how that system will work. Oh, there it is. Epic ban Santa Regione's horses just before release, allegedly with a weird reminder that NFT games are fine though. Update 2, humble delist it, then relist it. Okay, still going there. "24 hours before release. Denied subsequent appeal 12 hours later. We're unable to distribute horses on the Epic Games Store because our review found violations of the Epic Games Store content guidelines. Specifically, the inappropriate content, hateful or abusive content policies. Inappropriate content policy prohibits content which contains explicit or frequent depictions of sexual behavior or not appropriately labeled, rated, or age-gated. hateful or abusive content policy prohibits content that promotes abuse and animal abuse. This content is prohibited by our guidelines and cannot be distributed on the Epic Games Store. Additionally, when we, Epic, filed out the IRC questionnaire based on the content that we reviewed, it received an adult-only rating. Products with adult-only ratings cannot be distributed on the Epic Games Store. The only exception is for products in cases where adult-only rating was applied solely due to the usage of blockchain and NFT technology. Should get those horses and NFTs, dude. Developers say they don't know for sure what pushed Epic to act, but offer a bit of speculation. Following announcement of Steam's ban, horses became highly visible online, with strong support and small but vocal opposition. Difficult not to wonder whether this visibility played a greater role in Epic's choice than any newly discovered issue with the game itself. No specific indication of problematic content in the game was given, only broad and demonstrably incorrect claims that it violated their content guidelines. Well, I mean, if they have the, depictions of sexual behavior, which, as like 500 said, there's plenty of that, then, I mean, if Epic doesn't allow that, whatever, fuck them. The problem is the Steam, who is fine with that. Yeah, but they still rejected them. But yeah, GOG apparently is fine with them being there. GOG is fine. I assume each also will be fine too, probably. Still can be found in Humble, each, and GOG. Humble also pulled the game from sale. Humble released the horses. Speaking to Aftermath, Santa Regione's co-founder and director Pietro Riva claims the platform holder took the game offline for a few hours to re-evaluate it, based on the reporting around other PC platforms. In short, their team saw the press coverage and temporarily delisted the horses to re-evaluate it. After full review, they determined that while the content is heavy, nothing in the game warrants removal from their store. There it is. I mean, I think you have like need to have some outlet for the art like that. Sure, it ain't for everyone, but you still need some place to post it, dude. So people can see the heavy shit too. 11 days already until the sale, I see. The holidays coming too already soon, and the Boomerathon and stuff. Need to set all that up too. So much to set up. So much to do and to sort out. It will be hopefully, it will be very productive day offs, man. I'm gonna get that going. So like I will also probably, yeah, I guess like next week. I gotta contact and decide. I guess next week, maybe like next Saturday. Oh man, there's also like the Game Awards and stuff too. Yeah, not sure. We'll see which day. I still need to plan and do like the charity stream then too. If it's still not too late with all the travels I kind of missed completely. And while traveling, the applications and everything, so we'll see if I'll be able to make it in time this year, but I'll try. True. Haunted video game No Players Online resurrected on Steam after a disgruntled former friend had it exorcised with the DMCA. Cool it down again. I'm getting a little too water, man. Spiritual successor at large again after being taken down a week after launch. Well, at least No Players Online, I guess, was kind of true. The game was hit by a DMCA claim filed by a former friend who claimed to be a co-author of the game despite not having done anything for it. Valve then took the game down on 13th November, a week after release. Developers filed a counter notice, and Valve now reinstated the Steam release after complainant neglect to respond to that counter notice in time. It doesn't name the former friend, and not going to speculate about their identity. Pipe says the upheaval cost the project dearly, writing that we spent 2.5 years of our lives and a ton of money making this game. Also have a lot of people who believed in us and wanted us to succeed. It is crazy to me that someone can just take down our game by filing out a simple form, and it's been tough trying to reconcile with this betrayal from someone I considered a dear friend. Situation has had a significant impact on us, especially given how crucial the first months after a release are for small indies like us. Lost out on much needed momentum and revenue right after the release of our game, and we are unsure if we will be able to recover financially from this given our already thin margins. Feels bad, man. Yeah, it's like that simple, dude. It's actually that simple. See, Steve, I see. Did you get the new codes from that PC Games thingy? I completely forgot to check that one after the stream. Was already way too late, obviously. Sky Oblivion's release had been delayed to 2026, but you can check out an interactive version of its map. Project Lead says the need for more time is something we have known for a while. I didn't send anything, I see. Oh, so they like, okay, I see they're sending now, alright. Yeah, news comes a few months after Sky Oblivion level and world designer DK's called the 2025 release goal the mods team set in 2023 pointless and unachievable. He's also accused Sky Oblivion project lead Kyle Rebel's Eyes Rebel and implementation lead Heavy Burns of rushing the project out the door and mismanaging communication within the team, subsequently sharing more of his perspective on the project in a video interview with RPS sister site Eurogamer. In response to Kay's original claims, Heavy Burns asserted that many of the statements in his post are either misrepresented or just untrue. Now they still end up delaying it, alright. Delay offers some info on the mod's current state. Despite the game being in the best state it's ever been, well, I mean, it's being developed all the time, right? So every day is the best state it's ever been. Still have some last challenges to overcome that are going to require a little bit more time. Something we have known for a while, but we did not want to announce a delay without also sharing our current plans and ambitions for the release of the project. Creation of world map is 100% finished. Current aims to have it done by the end of 25, quest finalized, alright. On now nashing done early in 2026. Move closer to the release date again. So I wonder what's gonna be the new one then. And what's gonna be the new one, and will we actually see it in 2026 already? Weeks after an indefinite delay, Mina the Hollower's success is a make or break moment for Yacht Club Games. Things aren't sounding too hot at the Shovel Knight developer. Monka is. And noting how pivotal it is that Mina does well, studio head Sean Velasco explained that if we sold 500,000 copies, then we would be golden. Sold even 200,000, that would be really great. If we sold like 100,000, that's not so good. Right now, the big thing Yacht Club Games want to avoid is having a repeat of working on Shovel Knight, which in 2014 saw the founder working for months without paychecks. Velasco did say that if Mina flops, will still be around, so it's not complete doom and gloom, but did note that they would certainly need more money. Money is kind of the big obvious issue in the games industry at the moment. Even very notable names like Ron Gilbert are struggling to get funding. I had that. I have that in the news later too. Monka is. The report also lined up another potential casualty in this whole affair, the 3D Shovel Knight game that has thus far only been teased. Yacht Club Games had been split into two teams, one for Mina the Hollower and the other this new Shovel Knight, but by 2024 studio laid off some employees, pausing development on 3D take on Shovel Knight to focus on Mina. Does sound like at least the studio founders are looking at the game again, but for now things are a little uncertain for Yacht Club Games. Even like the quite successful indies still struggling too. Everyone's fucking struggling, man. Player Unknown wants to listen to your prologue go way back feedback, just not all of it. The Green Who Wants to Listen to Feedback developer recently spoke with PC Gamer about Prologue, which is out in early access with a name that Edwin seems to dislike as much as me, where he explained his intention for going with an early access release strategy. I want to build games with the community rather than for them, because that's how I got into gaming. I came from modding. Green explained, pointing to examples like how a free run mode and free roam mode were added in thanks to player feedback. They get like a fucking odds there and stuff going even in the middle of this. The fuck is this shit, dude? Tend to switch all the soundtracks to Spotify, looks like. I had to find the ones that don't have them. Actually, I did have one like that. One moment. There's not a problem in the previous countries, eh? Now we got the lens where YouTube actually gets some odds, looks like. Getting into these lands, huh? Moment. There was one. I didn't ask you to do this shit. Let's go and find it real quick. Didn't have it here. Yeah, there it is. Before this one also gonna be blasting though. Shaken. Notice that the thing they're trying to do is to use early access in the way it was meant to be. An admirable approach, even if community feedback shouldn't always be listened to, because sometimes you need to draw a hard line. And the draw such a line Green has is in the same interview with PC Gamer. He explained that the number 2 requested feature in the survival game is adding animals. But if we add animals, that would mean you need something to defend from animals, Green explains. Well, we can't technically add animals, as we figured out pathfinding stuff for the world. It's a lot of resources to program good AI for animals, and you want them to feel real, especially in the world we are building. Continues to note that getting there while being happy with the results will require a lot of resources, but he'd rather focus on building a more complete world with paths, power lines, and even bigger points of interest that are not just cabins. Yes, yeah. That's where I want to focus the team rather than adding more things for you to worry about. I think the weather is sufficiently worrying at this stage. Yeah, that's quite well. I mean, that's like this like weird prologue testing thing for their other like bigger project and stuff. So I guess it kind of makes sense if they want to test on it some specific kind of aspects, I guess, and then already go with other things. That kind of makes sense. That kind of makes sense, at least. Russia bans Roblox with the state censor accusing it of spreading LGBT propaganda and justifying terrorism. Roblox hosts content which can negatively impact the spiritual and moral development of children, according to Roskomnadzor. Roblox is kind of like taking all the ills recently. I guess kind of for a reason. Oh man, what my friend's sister gonna do now? That's the only thing that her kids were doing basically all day every day. Now she will need to actually like entertain them somehow, I guess. What a pity, what a pity. Hytale won't be on Steam right away, as its devs want to avoid over-indexing on negative reviews from players who aren't as well informed yet. I mean, sounds kinda smart. Steam is a great marketing tool, but one that we might never need. Update even. Pixel founder Simon Collins-Laflamme provided some clarification of the FAQ answer outlining the reasons the studio aren't launching Hytale on Steam right out of the gate. The wording around over-indexing was confusing and misinterpreted by many, making it sound like we are avoiding Steam because of negative reviews. Wrote in a post on the Twitter explaining the need for the update, taking responsibility on this on his and executive director Patrick Leal Derbic's part for not being clear enough in their phrasing. Want to spend our time in early access working with our existing community to improve the game rather than chasing a flood of cold first impressions that could overcorrect the game's direction. Don't shy away from honest negative criticism. We have been very critical of the state of the game ourselves on social media. I simply want the first steps of our journey to be influenced by informed players rather than large-scale first impressions from those unfamiliar with the game's development background. That sounds kinda reasonable. Nerdelow. Yeah, I mean, they need to get like some people on board, right? They need some people to test the game and stuff. So they need first to get the people who know what they're getting into. Like they basically need like people who interested in the product and know what they're buying. Because if you just like, oh, hightail on Steam, right? There's gonna be like some pogging going on. People will run to buy it. People start playing it, realize it's complete mess because they said it's gonna be complete mess on release. But obviously those people are not gonna read that, so they're gonna buy it and then they're gonna, you know, be mad about it, which, I mean, fair. Yeah, they're buying the product, they want the product to work and stuff, and there will be a bunch of issues and that they've been warned about, but they didn't care, they just bought it, you know. So they're gonna go and get them refunds and get them negative reviews, and negative reviews just gonna like dig the game in the algorithm completely. So I think it's actually kind of reasonable way to do it. And like technically quite a lot of games that succeeded, I would say, somewhat recently in recent years, did it in the way that, like, you know, get early access on Epic, and then we get the 1.0 or something on Steam, for example, let's say, right? Hades did it. Both games, actually, I think, if I remember correct, right? Darkest Dungeon 2, like, there was plenty of those. With the game on Steam should be done enough that they release it in the foreseeable future. Well, it depends on the scale of foreseeable future. I think like the early access in general on Steam is fine, even if it's like a long-term early access, but it should be already like, you know, something that kind of like, yeah, that is like kind of delivers on something at least, you know. And since from what they said that the game is really raw right now. So we'll see, I guess we'll see. Creative Assembly revealed Total War Medieval 3 while teasing a huge game announcement to follow. That will be on Game Awards. Yeah, we watched the show, so don't need to go through this. Don't assume Skyblivion is getting spellcrafting. As its team say, a UI lead was consulted on delay video despite posts suggesting otherwise. According to Skyrim Mods comms lead, all of its department heads did get a look at the script outlining the state of the project. Including contributing to the delay announcement would be inaccurate, did not have a direct role in the video production, including filming and editing, but he did help review the script for accuracy. Confusion in his end was due to the time interval between us finishing the script and the video being finished. Alright. But I think they basically, yeah, we can't guarantee it will be possible, largely to the technical hurdles of doing so and the very limited number of people skilled in being able to do it. There's no spellcrafting in Skyrim, I guess, right then or something, so like, that obviously introducing like the whole system that wasn't even exactly in the game, that's probably already way harder than just changing some of the systems from Skyrim to Oblivion, so kinda understandable, but very sad though. I think there's already some like third-party mods that kind of made that happen. After so many years, maybe someone kind of like already created something like that, some like spellcrafting system for Skyrim. Publisher reveals and immediately cancels a new Postal game after fans accuse it of using AI generation. Developer denies claims, then announces closure. What the fuck? Okay, update there, alright, fine. Postal Bullet Paradise developers Goon Swarm fiercely denied the accusations and that they used generative AI to create elements of the game, and announced that they're closing down. In the post on Zitter, as sent to RPS after we requested comment on the story below, the developers write that our studio was mistakenly accused of using AI-generated art in our games. And every attempt to clarify our work only escalated the situation. They say they received a lot of insults and threats as a consequence. Truly sorry for the artists who put their soul into this and supported our studio only to face false AI accusation. It is tough to pour so much energy into a game and end up caught in the middle of an AI war by accident. We've decided to shut down the studio and end all future activities. Damn son, the crushing out is very hard there. Statement doesn't mention the obvious financial impact of having a publisher cancel your video game project. I'll ask for more clarification. Insane. Mention which elements of the game may have been AI generated or whether they've taken any steps to confirm this with Goon Swarm. Mail the devs to ask for comment. Previous games include Sin Slayers, Beat and Greed, and SCP Control Error. Assuming this is a case of generative AI, it would be the first time to my knowledge that the publisher has canned the whole game following a blowback on the subject from players. Publishers have apologized for games having generated AI elements and taken steps to replace them. Yoinking the whole thing from development is quite the escalation. It's kind of interesting if they claim that it was all falsely accused and stuff, but then, you know, just like completely closing the studio, like, dude. Sounds like an overkill. Ishnov, thank you for the streak, thank you, sir. It's still there. It's still there. And that was Bullet Paradise. Probably like filtered by something there, or? Yeah, only see the fourth one there. Hey, what happened there? Oh, was it like the oh, the bitrate on video goes there. Okay, yeah. That's basically because I'm like on my IRL setup right now, so instead of like having all the frame drops and stuff, you guys have a little bit of a visual bugs. And just let me know if they stick around for too long. There's like a command to fix that sort of. Is it there? Maybe because I didn't do this. No, not really. Like some regional log stuff? No, just gives me the postal 4 there. Just a bunch of soundtracks and stuff there too. No, don't see it. Don't see it. 2 seconds at most of the graphical issues there. I see. No, at least that's kind of something. Yeah, as long as it like stabilizes after. Yeah, if it's like stuck for a little, like for a few seconds with the shit connection, with the artifacting, let me know. I'll try to fix it. Let's see. Copium. The copium. Fallout co-creator Tim Kaine rejoined Obsidian full-time to work on a mystery game, but plans to keep his YouTube chats going. That's good. That is good. It's gonna keep the YouTube going and going to be a part of Obsidian now. That is nice. That is very nice. I wonder what they're gonna be making there. I wonder what they're gonna be making there. I wonder if someone will try to kind of like. There is a lot of basically kind of like game devs, you know, like kind of big people though, I guess, in the industry that started like doing their YouTubing, right? I think someone from Obsidian actually also gets some YouTubing regularly. And now the ex Path of Exile guy, right, is also going kind of like quite big, I guess you could say. Who else? I mean, the what was his name? The Mr. Platinum, the ex-Platinum, I guess, also I think is like YouTubing now and stuff. So they all kind of go in for this like content creation route, and I wonder if we're gonna get the situation when some companies will kind of like try to use that to, you know, like you're not just kind of like hiring just a good, you know, like game designer or someone, or like a writer, you know, artist or something, but you're also kind of getting like the content creator that will be also like sort of helping in marketing their game or something in some way. Kind of like trying to like, you know, slide one in the product placement, I guess, in a way, you know. I wonder if we're gonna get into that. I wonder if we're gonna get into that situation too. But I mean, good stuff though. Like, the people with experience like that shouldn't. Well, I mean, they should be making YouTube videos, but also they should kind of probably use that experience with actually making the games. That is good. And the new IP? I don't know, man. I don't know. It could be something, you know, kind of nostalgic for him. Maybe not sequel specifically, maybe prequel or some shit, you know. Spin-off of any like series that he was working before. Like honestly, that like if anything, like I'm pretty sure he gets a lot of was getting a lot of offers of making something completely new. Like your person with the name, with experience, right, with connections in the industry, you probably get a lot of like offers. Like, yo, bro, want to work on that, want to work on this. And he's specifically returning to Obsidian out of everything, right? And there should be something there. There should be something. I feel like in such situation, I probably would be returning for something like big. So it's either like should be something like really new, but kind of like sells you on that. Like, bro, okay, that sounds like really cool. I want to be a part of it. Or it should be something, you know, like returning to something that has some nostalgic value and everything. I think. Let's see, what do I say? Well, we'll see. We'll see. Full-time employee, in person, not remote, not a contractor anymore. Not working in other places, although there at least one game that I worked on in that capacity for another studio that I know is going to ship. Something else is shipping there. Can't talk about the project I'm working on at Obsidian just because that's covered by NDA. Don't bother guessing, you're not going to guess right. I would say I'm probably a lot less retired now. Well, I mean, can also just like say that, you know, to like the reverse psychology or something like that, you know. You'll know a way later, probably. What is that? I really do think, and I do think it's not even like the copium material, but there is like something in Fallout universe being in the works. Like I may like maybe not like some sequels, maybe not New Vegas 2. Well, I mean remasters obviously they're gonna do because they farm, right? But like something else. Because like with Bethesda's speed of making games, like we're gonna see a next Fallout game in like a decade or something probably. And I'm pretty sure, considering how like the show is getting all the hype and stuff, right? Like Microsoft is probably kind of like really well. I mean, we even like heard about it, right? Like behind the scenes information that they feel is fucking mad that you know there is not enough Fallout pretty much going on. Not to mention even in Fallout 76, they kinda really do suck with connecting it with the show, right? Like yeah, sure they added the ghoul, right? That's kind of it. They added some like New Vegas themed things with the Ghoul update, right? Like the battle pass has like you know the Ghoul gun. The battle pass has like some items, some gear from some of the factions that were in New Vegas. So I assume we're gonna see them in the show too, I guess, since they picked specifically those to add in the battle pass rewards. Some of the casino, you know, inhabitants, one of the casinos at least. So there is some stuff that they did to connect show and 76, but I feel they really like not doing enough. I think they could do way better with trying to pump it. So we'll see. We'll see. A new Mass Effect in Obsidian for Microsoft. Nah, I really doubt it. I really doubt it. That I really doubt. I mean, Outer Worlds was just out. Avowed, 2, I guess, maybe, or something. Maybe some back to like the main line pillars, you know, like some CRPG kind of pillars. Maybe could be something like that. But yeah, I kind of do believe that they are working on something Fallout, just because they are like really missing out. They're really missing out, I feel. Like with the show going, especially already full power. Like even if they just start working on Fallout, like by the time they release it, like the show probably gonna be over. Even though like Todd or someone said that they plan to go like 5 or 6 seasons, right? But it's still season 2 already, right? And the original show was when 2024, right? I think so. 1.5 years basically between seasons, like 5 to 6 seasons, like 9 years. And they starting, for example, now, they're still not gonna even make it in time for the show. And by the time of 5th or 6th season, I don't know how good the show should be to retain the hype, you know, to the very like 5th or 6th season. I don't know how many shows actually can, to be honest. To be honest, not that many can. I don't know if Fallout can actually. Like I'm already like in general, you know, like on the board just because it's Fallout. Like it's already all the writing and everything is kind of dope shit anyway. Like outside of Ghoul and his story, everything is kind of like questionable, very questionable. Interesting though, interesting twist on things, but questionable. And a lot of decisions that they did in this show I really don't like. So we're about to find out what they're gonna ruin in the second season now. Especially since they kind of decided to like the season 2 and they already like, you know, just like slamming. Well, season 1 they already sort of kind of like touched the holy, you know, the holy scripture Fallout universe with like NCR and everything, right? And now in season 2 they just kind of like kicking the fucking door and going into like, you know, like the best parts sort of almost, the fans beloved. Just to probably fucking butcher it or something. We'll see, I guess. It's still gonna be probably entertaining, but I can tell that I probably gonna have a lot of like molding about it, probably. Probably. But I do think that yeah, something Fallout should be cooking somewhere there. Just because yeah, it's just a waste to have the franchise like that with so many like good studios sitting there and just doing nothing with it. Especially when there is already a show going on. Like I can understand, like, you know, like Elder Scrolls or something, for example, even though Todd already said that the Elder Scrolls show might happen, but not very likely. But Fallout is already kind of like going, you know, the mass appeal, the popularity. They should get something going. Something at least. Netflix to buy Warner Brothers for $82.7 billion, including the creators of Batman Arkham and Mortal Kombat. Press release puts the focus on TV and film. Well, now we're gonna just get like a bunch of dog shit mobile games probably in Mortal Kombat universe, which we already kind of had, and in the Bot Pun also, I guess. Rip that shit. Buying their entertainment business. You know, it still needs to get approved and everything. But yeah. Netflix and gaming so far was kinda dog, eh? Let's see, Steve, let's see, yeah. A glass house. Feudal Punk CRPG with turn-based combat. Feudal Punk. Set in lockdown apartment block at the dawn of World War. Investigate mysterious triple murder next door, fight the political conspiracy, and make terrible choices before a flatmates do it for you. The anime mobile game Batman. There was the Wii Batman before, I think, though. Wasn't there? Let's see what this is gonna be all about. Inspired by Disco Elysium and Pathologic, I see, yeah? Stuck in the apartment building with 3 dead bodies, too many questions. I'll see, yeah? On the quarantine. Alright, let's see, I guess, what they got from the Pathologic there. A Roblox CEO holds tense interview about child safety but insists Roblox is an amazing platform right now for your kid. The parent is the ultimate arbiter of our responsibility. Asked why he was so confident the company's child safety measures were working, Bashutsky wouldn't be drawn on individual cases, but insisted we are not doing this because of any laws that are coming, and we think it's the right thing to do. Did not respond directly to the question. Don't think you have a problem with predators on the platform. I think we're doing an incredible job at innovating relative to the number of people on our platform and the hours, in really leaning into the future of how this is going to work. Damn, the biega dodgy there. Asked about last year, Hindenburg research report claimed Roblox was failing to protect young users from sexual predators. Bashutsky was combative, replying, "Fun, let's keep going down this. And so first off, Hindenburg is no longer in existence, correct? So you should report on that. They went out of business for some reason. The other thing, and well, that totally changed the problem, though, you know, like a report is not legit anymore because they're out of business now. Must be a bad report then. The other thing is, have you researched that information? Because you're asking me about this, I'm curious if you've done your own research." Damn, son. Dude just like went the counter-offensive there. And challenged and asked if he was getting a little bit frustrated. Bashutsky insisted, "I'm actually not frustrated, I'm so excited to talk. I thought we were going to be talking about funny things in the industry and all of that. So I'm not frustrated, I'm kind of figuring out how much fun time I have with you guys and how much fun time I have versus kind of this super focus. But I'm happy to talk about whatever you guys want." Damn, son. Osterus directly asked Brzezinski if Roblox would fix the problems with safety on the platform by the time his 3.5-year-old was old enough to ask to play. Though stressing that a parent is the ultimate arbiter of responsibility, CEO replied, "I'm going to go more out of the box than that. Roblox is an amazing platform right now for your kid, and I'm happy to go deep with you, possibly non-disclose you, show you metrics, all of that, to do whatever it takes to get you over the hump." Getting blocked more and more countries now. We'll see where that will lead in the end. I'll see where that will lead in the end. You're getting blocked in more countries, Or they also kind of gonna be just getting into all those like social media bans and stuff in more countries, right? When you need like the age confirmation to even play that shit anyway. A Rockstar co-founder Dan Houser is using AI, but cautions it's not as useful as some companies would have you believe yet. It's not going to solve all of the problems. Who would have thought? The games industry can either go somewhere really interesting or somewhere that gets overly focused on making money. Can? I think it already kinda, you know. I think most of the industry already picked the choice, you know. Always that danger with any commercial art form that companies get distracted by money. With all these technology companies, people get rich and powerful on a scale almost nobody's ever seen before. Give or take the richest people who ever lived, and in some ways the most powerful people who ever lived in terms of influencing the world. And all the companies start out the same way. We're here to make things better, we're here to help people, we're here to fix the world. And then they get this kind of a Faustian moment when where we are also going to get extremely rich and extremely powerful, and things get corrupted. Reflecting on Absurd Ventures' current work in progress, Hauser said in the story, yeah, there's lots of AI characters. We are dabbling in using AI. The truth is, a lot of it is not as useful as some of the companies would have you believe yet. It's not going to solve all of the problems. We have a whole field of areas we need technology for, and AI is great at some of the tasks and can do other tasks yet. So AI companies will claim it can solve every single problem, and it really can't yet. As far as I understand, it's sort of a old term for all future computing, and it's not really doing a lot of the stuff yet. But if we all give it a lot of our money, all of our money, it might do in the future. A lot of those processes computers are already doing them, so some of it's just to sell AI stock or convince everyone this is transformative, and other stuff it does is amazing. I completely get like his position on that, but I guess. Oh yeah, this one. To the Moon Expo. Probably could have counted the number of attendees on one hand. Images of empty spaces flooded social media following the debut of the UK's newest games event. Those who were there explain what happened. And that sounds like an exciting event right there. More photos. There's like another article about that one too. I've got some like even some got some speeches going and stuff. This one didn't load. Come on. I got some PCs at least there. Damn son. This is not overcrowded, yeah. The VIP convention, dude. The food market feels good, man. Food and bar, probably overpriced as shit though anyway. Metro Rivals New York. Play hard demo down. Like if those people like paid for all those boots and stuff, like oof, dude. Play hard demo, like play who? There's like 10 people walking around, and I guess they also don't have a lot of choice what to do there, so they might as well probably play it because there's nothing else to do, and you get probably the cap and stuff with that too for free. So why the fuck not? You already paid for that clusterfuck, a train wreck rather, and yeah, might as well just get something back out of it. Gaming expo with more games than merch stalls. Oof. Didn't age well, I guess. Didn't age well. Like another article with like the founder reply, I think, on that one. A report: Rockstar fired staff after Slack policy changes prompted discussion in external Discord. Workers say no confidential information was shared. Union accuses company of trying to govern by fear. This still going, dude. And the whole story there already. Also, we've been going through for weeks at this point. The most sad part is probably not gonna go anywhere though. I bet they just gonna push through all this stuff and ignore it completely. And we'll be out of it, you know, scot-free. Absolutely, completely scot-free there. No confidential info shared. 34 staff in the server subsequently dismissed. And what Rockstar and parent company Take-Two described as gross misconduct. Yeah, there's a lot of like the protests and stuff going for weeks basically. And still nothing. Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk 2077 director says AI can help but not replace creatives. Rebel Wolves Tamashkevich says that his new studio used the tech test voice lines but brought in actors for the final performances. Yeah, it's the new studio. Oh yeah, the blood of the Dawnwalker. Yeah, that one. Used AI for voices during the testing period of time before recordings because my experience from the previous project was that you understand a lot more when you hear the voices, and we wanted to have it as soon as possible to test the game and iterate on it. And then when we decided the story was great and it worked, we started the proper recordings with the actors and with the use of the AI we had in our company, and I think that it's quite reasonable. I think for placeholders that's kind of fine. But on this subject, I think that AI should help people and AI shouldn't replace them. Isn't against the use of AI, but isn't necessarily a fan of the current iteration of the tech. Not totally against, but it needs to evolve to the place where it will be the tool which helps us. Google Translate, not something which steals the author rights and creates the graphics or the animations because it learns from creations of people. Don't believe that it will replace the creative people. It can help but not replace them. Don't feel that games created with only AI will have soul. I don't believe it, really. Nice, Gastamania, nice. Already got everything. Tekken's Katsuhiro Harada says big money of fighting tournaments isn't reflected in game revenue. Development vet points to positive commercial metrics for fighting games as well as the ecosystem that has been created around the genre. Fighting game market larger than ever, but the big money being made in tournament streaming isn't reflected in games revenue. People talked about a golden age of fighting games back in the day, but if you look at the parameters that measure success, whether that's revenue or copies sold or whatever, there is actually an increase in participation of the genre as a whole recently. Pointed to the success of streamed fighting tournaments. Lots of big companies are coming in and putting money into advertisements for these events. A lot of influencers are making big money off of their streams, but the revenue for our games doesn't reflect any of this stuff. Quite interesting to see how that might change. For example, most of the tournaments are licensed for free to people who want to run them or stream them. Occasionally you are seeing certain events that pop up where they're charging pay-per-view or something like that. Seeing how the money side of this changes, and that is something I'm quite interested in. At EVO France, new character for Taken 8, Mia Rizzo, was revealed, and Harada explained that a brand new character in the franchise can take well over a year to create. Since initial concept isn't there, you need to do research from zero. I went to Madagascar, where Zo comes from, to interact with local population and find out factual details about the culture in the region before then trying to flesh it into the character. The whole process for a brand new character is usually a year to 18 months. Interesting. That's nice that they're putting that much research into it. The Dragon Age Day this year? It was Dragon Age Day? The fuck? I didn't even know. I did a decade ago. Medieval 3 or the new Tomb Raider. Well, that's happening. Gonna take some time though, I guess. They keep churning the Tomb Raiders out. Well, mostly what's the name? The remasters and everything. But they have one in the works already for a while. Baldur's Gate 3 publishing director rebukes a big budget equals shit, but suggests the public company model is broken. Should be easier than ever to connect audiences to creators. Responding to the Den Hauser interview, alright. Which in turn was commented on by Duke Nukem 3D co-creator George Broussard. Michael Dowse posited the issue is with people in the trad product pipeline, rather than the budgets themselves, and that the audiences are easier than ever to find. Welcome 2006, Broussard wrote in a tweet appending the quote from Hauser. Once games, the 360 era, started costing $30 million to make versus $3 to $5 million in the 2000-ish era, and then jumped to $100 to $150 million, it was all over for originality and risk-taking. Publishers can't afford to take a risk with that much money. This is why you've seen AAA go to buy early sequels on the top 2025 IP, and why you see so few new games. Nobody can afford to take the risk anymore. But this isn't new, he added, and it's been the case for 20 years, and it's certainly worse today with the mega costs of a tentpole quadruple A game, so it will all crater as people refuse to keep buying sequels or adapt somehow. AAA tried service game as a service games and largely failed and fizzled out. I wouldn't really say it largely failed, but they did have a lot of failure there, that's for sure. The Scopium the Tomb Raider is getting revealed at Jopathon, I see. Maybe that's the statue. Bog. We cracked it. Let's see 500, I see. And don't think that's actually true that big budget equals shit, Dowse responded. It just takes literally everyone involved to be on the same mission, which in 9 out of 10 times is not the case. You can find an audience, even unnecessarily a large one, easier than ever now, but it's people in the trad product pipeline that are the problem. They either don't understand that or see it as a risk to their business model, or they are unable to parse that by investors. Public company model is broken in entertainment at a time when it should be easier than ever to connect audiences to creators. Half of it is a dim-witted self-preservation, and the other half is a genuine lack of vision and leadership, or institutional stupidity. You get another insane pixelation there. Does it disappear at least after? Does it work fine after at least? Could try to actually increase maybe the bitrate here too. A bit more. It doesn't mean that it's gonna reduce the dips though, but maybe, I don't know. The dang pixelation, yeah. Better than Twitch players stopping and bugging out? Yeah, I mean, it's also kind of short moments, right? You have a couple of seconds probably, so that's not too bad, I guess. Just let me know if it gets stuck and pixelating for too long, like it shouldn't. It shouldn't. Because like technically right now it's even like almost one SIM card, basically like pumping everything in. No problems, huh? It just can't like, or like as soon as like the one, like it kind of sucks that you can't set up, you know, percentage sorta. Like I would rather have like both of them going equally strong, and then if one kind of goes down, another one instantly picks up. But it's kind of more like, you know, one SIM card is taking almost everything, another one is kind of like idling almost. So if like that big SIM card gets like issues with signal, right, it's like instantly pretty much all bitrate disappearing until the time the first SIM card picks up. So it's kind of like a little annoying that way. It would be better if it would be kind of like a little more closer. That's why I also set up like a pretty high bitrate, but I guess that doesn't really help that much. Yeah, pixelation is pretty much means that one of the SIM cards is probably not pumping hard enough anymore, and it kind of starts rebalancing with another one. So yeah, it's just kind of inevitable that way. Maybe if I'll get the third one, and I probably will, we'll see. But then I'm not sure. Like my friend's using the modem also on the second one because obviously Like I asked today the landlord, like, can we get, you know, stable connection, proper one? She was like, yeah, sure, you can, but they only have like, you know, 1 year and 2 year contracts there. So kinda a little too expensive, I guess, for that, for us. So that she offered something else, but yeah, I don't think so. So I guess we're gonna be rolling with this, and this I guess kinda works, sorta. It just means I will need to like extend the server payment, but well, fine. But it's still gonna be cheaper than like getting everything in. Should be fine. You know, 1 year contracts, and yeah, basically like 1,200 baht per month for 200 down, 100 up. 1,200 baht is 40 bucks. So for that money, I can just go and get pretty much like, well, 1 month easy and add a few hundred more and get 2 months of unlimited tourist SIM again and whatever. Just get another one plugged in. We'll see. I'm kind of like thinking about getting like some sort of like 5G device also as like a third modem. 5G, 4G, you know, everything. If I manage to sort that out, that will be good. I will have 3 SIM cards that should be a little more reliable. It's still probably going to be pixelating sometimes. That's the annoying part. Like, there's like between those 2 connections, there is a shitload of power. Like they can pump like let's see actually how much they can pump right now. So right now I have 9,000. Let's try how much I can juice out. 12,000 is maximum I can juice out. Let's see, can we? Yeah, 13,000 even, 14,000, no problems. And it's all on 1 SIM card, by the way, right now. Like I put 12, it's all on 1 SIM card, basically. But the problem is, like at some point, that one poor SIM card kind of gets the dip. And by the moment, you know, the second one takes over the dip, it kind of gets this like pixelation because it like drops below the amount needed. So it kind of like starts decreasing the quality. Oh, did you get like the dankness there? Yeah, I guess I was like, because I was messing with the sliders there. Messing with them sliders there. Honestly, a cool effect I see, alright. Has to be monthly contracts if you have 1 year contracts. I think it's just basically that like this ISP is kind of like monopolist here in the whole condominium area, sorta. Like, you don't get anyone else, I guess. Maybe you can if you're owner here. Maybe you can get something else somehow. Maybe they're not even gonna allow you. Because like when we were out in the city, and I think as Lork mentioned, like he pays like 600, I think, for like 300 megabit fiber. And we were like outside, there was also like odds that, yeah, 600 per month, no problems. But yeah, the local condominium guys, they are pushing you into this stuff. You get like the mega contract, installation fee and stuff too on top of that. And quite expensive monthly contract also, because it's like it's twice the price from 600, right? And the speed is lower even. And I somehow kind of feel that what they would install would be kind of dog. I kind of feel, because we already paid like 400, which is over 10 bucks. We paid and got access to the fucking hotspot that like, I don't know, everyone and their mom is using probably. You still need to log in there and pay for it. But I don't know who is actually unironically using those hotspots, because like you can't open anything. Like I managed to like Google for like basically put, you know, speed test in the Google in the URL, or Google opened, I pressed the speed test, it never loaded. It's that bad. Shujo, welcome back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you. A whole anointing. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, sir. 30 a month for gigabit, yeah. No, technically, 300 megabit you can get for 20 bucks here. But yeah. So fast I can't even test it, yeah. We paid for that. So I don't trust them. I don't really trust them with that. So like, as long as this system works, fine. As long as this system works, fine. I'm okay with that. Chat got reconnected though right now though. Not so sure. Is it the glorious Twitch stuff? Might be it reconnected already. Could be that. How's it going, Joe? Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you, sir. But yeah, it works. That's good. I am happy with that. So we're just gonna keep going. Maybe like the third modem will join. That will make it absolutely completely rock solid then. But the problem is, yeah, we'll need to get like $60 per month with the server, but I kind of use this for IRL streams anyway, so whatever, that's fine. But that is fine, I guess. That is fine, I guess. You know, I'm kind of like more like perplexed, you know, and trouble with all this shit with the company though in the Georgia. Man, that will be next year. Like I was kind of like already thinking like next year we're gonna be like fine. I guess next year will be like some extra adventures there now. I need to figure it out. Let's hope I can find some alternative or something then. They're gonna be like kinda stopping the support of that thing there. Because then I will need to make another company somewhere else, but I can make them without them hopefully also, you know, closing those opportunities for others later. It would be nice. It would be nice. Actually, let me do like real quick search. Real quick. Come on. They have it there. I wonder the PayPal withdrawal. Okay. All right. Well, I guess one of the options might be, I guess, that becoming the insane businessman from Kazakhstan. That might be an option at least. That might be an option at least. And they do have the PayPal withdrawal there. You can open the company there, even though it's not going to be like the individual entrepreneur. It's going to be like the kind of like, you know, the LLC, I guess, sorta, which is a little more tricky to manage. Probably can't do it yourself. We'll need an accountant and stuff, I guess. Probably. Well, I mean, it's better than nothing though, so we'll see. It's annoying. I just kind of still low-key hope that they're gonna delay that shit in Georgia. It's kind of weird. Like, I can understand, like, they basically kind of like in Georgia want to make, like, right now they have like pretty much free entry, right, for a while, for like a lot of countries. Like, Russians can go there for like a year and no limitations in terms of working. Like, you go there for a year, you can work, you can do whatever you want. So I can kind of understand them not willing random people just, you know, barging in sort of and just working there. I can see that, right? But like if you went there, you did all the paperwork, opened the company, you pay taxes from that company regularly and properly, right? Like, why that should be a problem? But I guess this kind of like umbrella regulation going in, so the people doing business also will need to go through all the process of getting this like work permit. And that in the end will involve also you getting the residence permit. And residence permit requires you to have a lot of turnover, like 17K or something per year, which I obviously don't see even in 2 years usually with my income. So that means that probably the company in 2026 will be going through the process of kind of like relocating or terminating or something, if they will proceed with that shit. That's very annoying. Another insane 4chan leaks. I see. Let's see what I wanted to say, huh? Well, I mean, that's in general kind of health checkup. It's kind of nice to get, I guess. That is true. I don't really think it has anything to do really with travels. If anything, like with travels, advice would be probably, if you want to do it like super properly, is like, you know, get the specific like shots and vaccines and stuff before going to the place. Like, learn what you need to get, what recommended to get it. That probably would be like the better advice. The checkups, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know if you really like if you feel like you need. Well, in general, it's nice to make them and to do them. I wish I would be like, you know, less PP again, less lazy, and had more time, I guess, staying somewhere at home, preferably, where I can do it for free and stuff, right? It would be kind of nice. It would be kind of nice. Which I might do some of the med stuff. Like I will need probably whenever I'm back home again for a break. I probably will need to do some. Probably will need to do some. I get to get a checkup for a long time. Oh, I don't need to travel for that. In general, a lot of people, I think, kind of don't really do it that often. You don't need to travel for that. You don't need to travel for that. Unfortunately, I kind of do be like that. I'm not a huge fan of that. Always like trying to kind of being like, you know, it's all good. And don't want to jinx it. But my health usually kind of is fine with that. But, you know, getting older, some checkups will be needed for sure. Falling apart is already scheduled there, you know. In a way, you can kind of feel it sometimes. But yeah, for that you don't need to be traveling, really. For that you don't need to be traveling. I only know like one, I have one friend, basically, the one who left actually before I'm back home. Like, he is like super serious with that stuff. Always checkups, you know, always visiting doctors regularly. Something's off. He instantly runs to the doctor and stuff too. Everyone else I know, until, you know, as we have a saying, until there is like thunder, the peasant will not, you know, cross himself. Will not do like, you know, the crucifix basically. Like until it's already, you know, until it's already happening, you ain't gonna do anything. And that's a lot of people I know, including myself, unfortunately. I do be pipega like this. But the travels kind of do make it worse though, yeah. Because like, since you're not home, where you can just go get the free healthcare, well, I mean, depends where your home is, obviously, right? And get the free healthcare. And then you're kind of going to be delaying with that stuff more, because in other countries you're going to be paying for that. So it kind of does work, kind of does make sense. But I think it's in general, not just for travels, a good advice. Oh, this one will stop, right? I think actually true that big budget equals shit. And it takes literally everyone involved to be on the same mission, which in 9 out of 10 times is not the case. You can find an audience, you necessarily a large one. Oh yeah, this one we actually did read them. Easier than ever now, but it's people in the trans product pipeline that are the problem. Either don't understand that or see it as a risk to their business model, or they are unable to parse that by investors. And public company model is broken in entertainment. Okay, that we all kind of read, I guess, sorta. At a time when it should be easier than ever to connect audiences to creators, half of it is dim-witted self-preservation, and the other half is genuine lack of vision and leadership, or institutional stupidity. But not fools, not fools. CodeSync to lay off half its staff due to challenging co-development market. Consultation process started with the team members, up to 60 roles affected. The Islanders even. Known for its work on Kingdom 2 Crowns and Islanders. Commenced a restructuring process that is expected to result in the loss of 50-60 roles, more than half of the company. News is announced by parent company Thunderful, which said the CodeSync was leading the firm's co-development segment but had not secured enough work. New contracts have been secured, but with its largest projects wrapping up and a more challenging co-development market, the business is currently unable to support all existing employees. Thunderful said in the press release, adding that consultation process begun and affected staff. A great example of AI game. Well, I did some PPG shit with AI, like complete one. Like, who the fuck decided it's a good idea to get like the clear Studio Ghibli AI art in your game? Like, bro, you're not even trying to hide it. A more concentrated focus, Studio remains well positioned to deliver on all existing and upcoming top-tier projects, strengthen partner value, and capitalize on its strong commercial pipeline, secure new opportunities. CodeSync is currently working on Men in Black Most Wanted for MetaQuest headsets, after previously shipping Augmented Empire and Jurassic World Aftermath for the same platform. Most recent release was the well-received sequel Islanders New Shores for PC and Nintendo Switch. Thunderful acquired CodeSync in 2020 for £23 million in cash and shares. Founder Store Beersmore, and Paul Crabb left the company in August, not long after Atari acquired a majority stake in Thunderful. Kind of interesting, like all those companies getting like, you know, bought and everything. And then all the kind of like, you know, important people and stuff just like after like a few years, as soon as I guess kind of like all the clauses and contracts are over, they just peace out and make like their own separate companies. Is it even that good of an idea? Unless you buy it like for like franchises, for IPs. That I can see then. But if there's no like franchises, then, or not enough, and you pay a lot for it, then I feel kind of like maybe not the best idea to buy something. Cyberpunk 2077 has sold 35 million copies to date. The game reached this milestone faster than The Witcher 3 and is currently CD Projekt's main source of revenue. Going ham, dude, huh? For the third quarter, CD Projekt made $95.7 million in sales revenue, 53% increase year on year. And remember how it started, and remember how it started with Cyberpunk. A Nintendo to buy Bandai Namco Studio Singapore. Hiragami developer previously contributed to Splatoon 3. Mighty Giant said it had entered into agreement to buy 80% of developers' share on April 1st, 2026, before coming back to for the remaining shares at another point. So it's like they have like the shares and everything, even like in the inner studio. Like, come on, dude, it's not even the whole Bandai Namco; it's just the shares of one of their studios there. Become new subsidiary of Nintendo, will be rebranded Nintendo Studios Singapore. See. Established as one of Bandai Namco's group overseas bases and is a development company with strong expertise in creating in-game art assets. Contributed development of Nintendo titles, including Splatoon series, has an ongoing business relationship with Nintendo. Considering this business record, Nintendo made the decision to acquire shares in BNSS to strengthen development structure of the Nintendo Group. Insane corporate stuff. With just 17% of Sega's recent sales coming from new titles, the company suggests definitive editions could be putting players off day one purchases. Users also are hesitant to make purchases just in case definitive edition is released shortly afterwards. Huh? Caution against releasing definitive editions, intimating players are hesitant to make purchases of day one games for fear of missing out on the subsequent release of content complete editions. I think you're kind of mixing up, you know, like the reason, you know, and the consequence, sorta. Like people probably like, you know, hesitant to make purchases, not because there's gonna be some definitive edition, but people hesitant to make purchases because you ask a shitload for the release, especially with all the mega editions, when they can just wait a bit and get it on sale and maybe get the definitive edition with all the DLCs and stuff on sale too. I think that's the reason. Like, I'm not, you know, like like if I want to play the game, I don't really care about definitive editions and the DLCs and stuff. I want to play the game, right? First things first. So what will stop me from playing the game is not waiting for when the DLCs are out, but more like, you know, the price and release. Day one usually makes broken. Yeah, like day one you just kind of like wait until like, you know, like the streamers and content creators play it, you check it, see how the bugs are, how the reviews are, right? Check the prices and stuff, and then maybe you will get it. Not to mention all of the like quite often all those director cuts and definitive editions, they're gonna charge you fucking anyway, so, you know. Why wait for that even nowadays? If anything, people waiting for sales, that's it. Don't care which edition, just the sale. Not to mention the many games DLCs are kinda dull usually anyway. The Kingdom Come, right? The second one, like everyone says the DLCs are complete trash. Like, I mean, I haven't played it not because of the DLCs, I haven't played it, first of all, like hardcore mode, right? And second of all, because I just was in the process of the first game quite recently, so doing like both in a row would be a little of an overdose, right? So I kind of took a break. But genuinely, didn't really care that much about the DLCs, and everyone says they're shit, so... Like, I don't think people really like care about the definitive stuff that much. Hey, Utan, hello. How's it going, man? Like the DLCs of the second game, I see. Recent years, sale of major new releases continue to trend towards falling short of sales expectations, despite being seen as high quality. Sega believes this is possibly due to factors such as pricing in combination with the availability of other games in the same genre at the time of launch. Alright, that kinda makes sense here. Users are also hesitant to make purchases just in case the definitive edition is released shortly afterwards. Now that is already kinda pipiega. GameBiz also suggests that Japanese megacorp struggling to convey the appeal of its games with its marketing plans. Sega hasn't pinpointed the exact cause of its marketing issues. It has recognized an issue with the marketing where it's unable to properly convey appeal of its games and is currently analyzing the situation, report claims. I mean, honestly, if it wouldn't be for, like, you know, the well-known games, like with Sonics and everything, no one would be probably even buying that shit. And I think even, like, the Sonic fans are kind of, like, hesitant sometimes. Valve accused of pulling LGBTQ+ game from Steam at request of Russian government. Steam allegedly the only platform to capitulate, while Apple and Google simply ignored the request. Well, I mean, Steam is kind of still farming some monies there, dude. That's it, probably. And for Apple and Android, that's just kind of like... whatever. Not to mention Apple and Android kind of like not gonna have any competition anyway, so... they don't even care, probably. And the game was available from like what, 2020, I think. No one bat an eye. It appeared on Steam, instantly rip. Yes, you the one I see. Yeah, makes sense. The Spain box in there, Elton. What you know, constitutes the Spain box in there? Should doing. Massively important that companies like Valve protect LGBTQ+ content. And I mean, that's right. They are right about that one. And what a lot of these people don't really understand is if Steam wouldn't comply with that shit, they would just like block at least the game page, so no one would be able to get access to it anyway without VPN and stuff. Or they would like use it as a case to just completely block Steam. Will that help their case? Probably not. Probably not. So I think like Steam kind of like trying to navigate that stuff. Like it's not exactly Steam's fight in my opinion. Like they should protect it for sure. But if it's just gonna cause that the whole Steam just gonna get fucking banned, and the only stores that will be left pretty much on the platform in the countries and stuff, right, will be just like stores that are controlled by those countries completely. Without anything getting into, without, you know, the censorship and everything, then that's going to be only the massive aid for everyone involved, inside the country and kind of technically outside the country too, I guess. So I think that's kind of inevitable that Steam kind of like does that stuff. Inevitable, and I think it's kind of like necessary. You need to kind of keep that window open, you know, for people inside the country into the outside world through those mediums. And when they get an excuse to close them, That's not good, huh? Done not eaten that meat yet. What do you get there? Is there something really nice in Spain for the non-meat eaters? Sigues det vad jag säger. Dispatch maker Ad Hoc says the episodic business model is an insane thing to do. Executive producer and CEO Michael Chong says everyone was telling us not to do it. Launching a game as a single big release would have been the conventional wisdom. Now that opting for an episodic release schedule is an insane thing to do, and that everyone was telling us not to do it. From every metric from a production perspective, no one should do this. If you think episodic alone is going to be the thing that dictates success for you, then good luck. The spine of this whole thing is the creative. If the creative is strong, you can cut it up however you like, and it probably is going to make it through, even if it's a poor decision. If Food said we're just going to release the whole thing, it probably would have done okay, but it probably wouldn't have been as big as this. If you go episodic with a not-so-great story, you're flirting with people that aren't attracted to you whatsoever. You might say it's like a multiplier. If it's good, then it's going to do better. And if it's not, honestly, it's not going to save you. It might even be worse. But if folks pick this and try it themselves, I would be thrilled if it worked out for other studios. Actually eat nothing that Altan. Monka is. This insane fasting right there. Landing on the final release schedule for Dispatch, developers at Ad Hoc spent a lot of time debating the best course of action, which turned out to be 2 episodes per week. A lot of the reasons for it we are now seeing the results of. Would just be a longer time period for it to be covered. MTV has been doing it for 70 years. We knew that it gives the train is leaving the station, but not just yet. I can still make it kind of feeling across weeks and people catch on. When we look at concurrent user numbers across the drops, it's exactly that. It just kept doubling every week. Again, conventional wisdom says whatever you guys do in the first week, the second week is going to be half that number. It was literally the opposite. Those things that we anticipated. I don't think we anticipated the scale of it. These butch true. Team Cherry says it is unfortunate that Silksong launch disrupted other indies. Studio was also very surprised that its eagerly awaited Metroidvania took out digital storefronts including Steam. Very unfortunate. And the CBT boxing in Spain there, yeah. Studio's Ari Gibson said that it was rushing towards putting the game, adding that developers themselves did not know the release date until very shortly before it revealed. To some extent, that probably is unfortunate. Even we felt like we didn't have a lot of control over our own date because we basically were rushing toward the end, working right up until the last point. And then the minute we thought this was ready to release, suddenly we're releasing it, so it wasn't a particularly controlled release. Didn't even know the date until basically a week or two before we put it out the trailer. Just the snowball and also the expectations of fans. These people have been waiting 5-6 years to play the thing. Yeah, what can they do? What can they do? See what I say. I'm gonna spend everything on the ticket and then don't eat. And the insane traveling advice is there. How to save money on the trip, dude. Just don't eat. James Bond is the only external IP that IO would consider working on. Hitman World of Assassination attracted 85 million players and sold over 25 million copies. Not bad. The Bone is actually only external license IP we are working on, and I would say that's probably the only IP we will work on externally that is not ours. Somehow it kind of made sense after 25 years of rehearsing for the Agent Fantasy and doing 007. That was a match made in heaven, you could say. There's no doubt Hitman has been our flagship game, our long love for all at the time IO Interactive has existed. I see, as I see, the salmon there, insane. Do we get the money? Do it. Get the nub, yeah. Finally give a reason for always online, yeah. Just you wait, just you wait. Free-to-play Wuxia game where wins meet tops 9 million players in just 2 weeks. Mobile version to follow later this month. And this one keeps farming, dude. This one keeps farming. Gotten the popular on Steam too now in the Steam TV of player numbers. Still keeps going. Still keeps going. Valorant Mobile is China's biggest mobile launch of 2025. Tencent reveals the mobile port release in August is China's most successful mobile launch year to date by first month daily active users. How much of that is China market? I assume it's kind of maybe like even the separate version completely. Usually they kind of do it that way. They sell like the Valorant like how do you call them, like not the time cards, but kind of like, you know, the gift cards, I guess, in the 7-Eleven here. Valorant, what else was there? PlayStation, I think, was there. Don't remember if Xbox was there, and something else. Don't remember which other game, I think. Japanese devs face font licensing dilemma as a leading provider increases annual plan price from $380 to $20,000. It's a little known issue, but it's become a huge problem. How's your fonts there all done? Time to prepare. Fontworks LETS discontinued its game license plan at the end of November. The expensive replacement plan offered through a Fontworks parent company Monotype doesn't even provide local pricing for Japanese developers and comes with a 25,000 user cap, which is likely not workable for Japan's bigger studios. Problem is further compounded by the difficulties and complexities of securing fonts that can accurately describe kanji and katakana characters. It's a little known issue, but it's become a huge problem in some circles, wrote CEO of development studio Indios Games. UI UX designer Yamanaka stressed that this would be particularly problematic for live service games. Even if studios moved quickly and switched to fonts available through an alternate licensee, they will have to retest, revalidate, and re-QA check content already live and in active use. Fucking cough, I was gonna be gone soon already. €200 per kilo. Wait, what the fuck? That's a little expensive, eh? To put it mildly. Happened to stop killing games. They did get some like hearing in the Congress and stuff. And I think what they ended up with is there's gonna be some sort of like special committee or something, I think, if I remember correct, that is gonna be arranged, that's gonna be looking into the situation and how to find the way, like some governmental committee pretty much. At least in the UK. At least in the UK. I think in other countries there was no hearings yet, if I remember correct. Ron Gilbert cancels RPG project due to lack of support and funding. It's either a passion project you spend 10 years on, or you need a bunch of money to be able to hire people and resources. The game's veteran Ron Gilbert stopped developing his untitled RPG project, once described as classic Zelda meets Diablo meets Thimbleweed Park. Quite the mixes there. I didn't have the money or the time to build a big open world game like that. It's either a passion project you spend 10 years on, and you just need a bunch of money to be able to hire people and resources. And Gilbert explained that he had pitched the concept, but the deals that publishers were offering were just horrible. Doing a pixelated old-school Zelda thing isn't the big hot item, so publishers look at us and they didn't look at it as we're gonna make $100 million and it's worth investing in, he said. The amount of money they're willing to put up and the deals they were offering just made absolutely no sense to me to do this. I went on to note how publishers are very analytics driven, which makes it difficult to pitch concepts compared to when he started his career. They have formulas that they apply to games to try to figure out how much money they could make, and in the end you end up giving a whole lot of games that look exactly the same as last year's games, because that makes some money. When we were starting out, we couldn't do that because we didn't know what made this money, so it was a lot more experimenting. That's why I really enjoy the indie game market, because it's kind of free of a lot of that stuff that big publishers bring to it, and there's a lot more creativity, strangeness and bizarreness. It was announced in 2024, been in development for several months, slated for release later that year or in early 2025. Announced in 2024, been in development for several months, slated for release later that year or in early 2025. That seems quite fast there. That seems quite fast. EA makes 8 new accessibility patents free to all. Technologies include grapple assist, speech and audio generation tools, and improvements to its text and size contrast tool Fontic. Oh, that's nice of them. Simplifies grappling transitions and controls by automatically identifying and selecting the best transition from a single player input. Can help make gameplay more accessible by minimizing cognitive effort and fine motor demands. Players with speech disorders who prefer or need assistance with verbally expressing themselves, these technologies provide more control and creativity over the way they communicate, including through speech that is clearer and more authentic. Technologies also increase game accessibility by making it possible to add speech to experiences that would otherwise have no voice at all, creating narration and feedback that is more personalized, engaging, and easier for players to understand. Open source additions to technology which include color blindness simulation filters. Our aim over the past 5 years has been to create more accessible gameplay experiences for everyone, no matter how or where they play, and open up video games to as wide an audience as possible. Hope that by making these patents and technologies available to the wider industry, covering areas like photosensitivity analysis and color blindness adjustments, we will collectively be able to reach more players. That is nice. A dumb shit like caviar or rare crop, well, I mean, 200 euro per kilo is already sounds kind of like quite something. Quite something. Tencent holds a light of multi-RAM testing and marketing as Horizon copyright lawsuit date set for January. Both parties are set to go to court on January 29, 2026. More fiesta coming out of this one. We already had following the whole story there. So now they're gonna have the odds and stuff stopped there. Extended briefing schedule. Later request hearing date will not be used to argue that SIE delayed in seeking a preliminary injunction. There will be no new promotion or public testing of Light of Motoram during the pendency of the motion for preliminary injunction. Light of Motoram release will not be moved up to before Q4 2027, and Tencent entities will not seek expedited discovery in connection with the motion for preliminary injunction. A 2-week delay for Tencent. Sony has until January 2nd to respond. Both parties set to go to court on January 29th. That's gonna be a whole bunch of more information dropping there, I guess. Sometimes kinda interesting. Embracer-owned Eidos Montreal reportedly hit with more layoffs. Staff at the Guardians of the Galaxy studio say there could also be more redundancies coming in the future. Monka is hit with yet more layoffs following earlier cuts in March. More than a dozen staff in recent weeks, with the threat of further redundancies hanging over workers still at the studio. Hit by recent Eidos layoffs, I'm looking for a new design leadership role and would appreciate your support. Studio design, production, writing, 3D art, concept art, and animation teams. Most projects at the company had been cancelled. The studio's focus for the time being is co-development work, such as contributions it has been making to Microsoft's Grounded 2 and Fable. No, from someone who was making Deus Exes and other shit to some co-development studio basically now. Feels about man. Clarobscur Expedition 33 becomes 2025's top third-party release on Xbox Game Pass. Sold 5 million copies worldwide. The record is based on the number of unique users in the first 30 days of availability. Insane. Well, I mean, yeah, that sounds like a really good value on Game Pass for sure. For sure. A recreation maker, Three Fields Entertainment puts whole studio on redundancy notice. Without the enthusiasm or financial support from our publisher to continue development, we simply cannot sustain the studio in its current form. Monka is... Three Fields will not see revenue from game sales for the foreseeable future. The Steam player count for Recreation peaked at 199 in October, according to SteamDB. The game was published by THQ Nordic. Oh, I see. Three Fields had resorted to self-funding for most of this year, including putting up money to support post-launch content. Without the enthusiasm or financial support from our publisher to continue development, we simply cannot sustain the studio in its current form. Making this decision has been unbelievably painful. Hey Portable, hello. How we doing, man? Yeah, the Fishki kinda dies sometimes because the connection is dying, which thankfully now doesn't affect the stream, but it does affect the Fishki. Unfortunately. A moment, let me try to restart it. Yeah, the PC in general just on one connection, because the OBS has the beauty of my IRL setup that allows it to be on multiple connections there. Long shit, sure. There we go. See along with the lust. I'll see along with the lust. Heartbreaking moment for all of us. That makes it even harder is that we have so many things in the pipeline, multiple features, updates, and creative ideas that we were excited to bring to the game. Many of which are showcased in the video we're sharing today, and these are things we genuinely believed would have continued to strengthen Recreation and grow its community. Hope is that by showing this work publicly, someone out there might also see the potential, perhaps an opportunity could still emerge. But even if that hope does not materialize, we want this to stand as a testament to our vision and to the strength, passion, and skill of our tiny team. We believe in the potential of this game and in the brilliance of the people who built it. Well, yeah, having THQ as a publisher, I guess is a bit unfortunate though that way. Not only they're not getting any support now, they also like not even seeing any income from the game, because I guess that goes into the publisher's pocket to recuperate whatever they spent on the game development already, I assume. Okay, close one. No. Okay. AMD reportedly raising graphics card prices due to memory costs. Ah, there goes the domino effect. Yeah, one sec, be right back. Yeah, one sec, getting some fruit here. A little bit of fruit here for my dinner or bought some yesterday. Have time yet to eat it. I want to eat it. Alright. Mint. And the stuff I haven't even tried before. But still gonna be even more stuff that I haven't tried before. I'm definitely gonna try here. And all the insane fruits. Alright, done. Got some jackfruit and some pomelo. Jackfruit I haven't tried before. It's like in the vacuum box there. And not like the whole fruit. Well, I assume that's just a seed or something. Meat on the outside part, I guess. Probably not the seed gap. You need to wait for a decade now, Nick. Yep. Well, the fun part about those, you start waiting and it only gets worse. So I'm not sure if waiting is gonna be a viable strat there. CLSC. I'm feeling lazy there. Shaking it, shaking. Why would you do that? On the evenings I usually very lazy. So I kinda like it here now. I have plenty of morning time. True, Katsubuki, true. Hello, sir. And jackfruit is kinda interesting. It reminds me of something. Some other fruit. But not exactly that. Yeah, I would say now might be not the best idea, not the worst idea actually, to get stuff. Like right now, I would say actually might be kind of good idea if you get some deals on pre-built actually, because some of that stuff might still have the old prices, well, somewhat old prices, because you know it was built before all the RAM crisis and stuff. Same with laptops. Like things that are already made, you can still buy with reasonable prices. Yes, you see, I see. Don't have the HDMI output there. Yeah, because those adapters are not just kind of, you know, like repinning the electric signal. I think those are kind of more smart adapters. Jackfruit is kind of interesting. I like it. Tasty. Ah, I see, Steve. I see him. You connect the PC with that. Or maybe just get the cable, or like the monitor rather. Maybe just the display port cable for the monitor, and then HDMI to the TV or whatever you want to connect with. Maybe that will be easier than getting the converters and stuff. Adapters. And then portable giga chatting. Jackfruit is kind of nice. I like it. Ah, I see, Steve. I see, you know. Never a lucky baby rage. Well, I assume it's spawnable. I'm actually not 100% sure. But seems like a big citrus. Should be, I guess. The new Intel CPU or GPU. The problem is the memory. The memory might start becoming, you know, the bottleneck. So the difference between some budget model and tank model might be kind of a little less in terms of, you know, the performance and more about the memory. So I feel like they're all gonna be quite expensive probably. Yeah, fun times again, dude. Fun times once again. Lord of the Rings movies still slap. I mean, yeah, good stuff, man. It's good stuff for sure. Finish the Snucky. The insane fruit snacks. I re-released the extended version in theaters again, I see, huh? Farming remasters, huh? Definitive edition and director's cuts. Wait. Very good, huh? Nice fruity snack. She ended up like eating way less here, which is a good thing. The only bad thing is that so much cool stuff to try, but you end up eating less. So many of those like snacks and sandwiches and all that stuff around. I guess it's not like anything like super crazy to try. Sandwich is a sandwich. After all. But actually all the food stuff is on quite a good budget at least. Just also like adopting the schedule right now. And the stream schedule. And the day schedule built around the streamer. A random couple of bottles of beer in the fridge. Magic. I guess friend was indulgent again. Moment. Some drink too. And we resume and finish it. The tricky part I usually like after stream, I was like, you know, getting food gear after the stream. Now after the stream I basically go to bed. Gonna finish at 10 p.m. Might as well. It's like eating before bed is not that good. Sitting until like too late is also not that good, because I would rather have more morning time. So I just kind of end up with some late breakfast and then something that I eat during the stream a little bit. I would say that's not a bad thing though, but still need to adjust better for the schedule. So I have all the time to eat the good stuff. To eat the good stuff. I remember it being worse than it actually is. The Infinite Money glitch. Permanent remasters do it all the time. The increase in price is estimated to be at least 10%. No, 10% doesn't sound that bad, looking at the RAM prices now. But that might be just the beginning. And that might be just the beginning, though. Assassin's Creed Shadows X Attack on Titan crossover announced. Damn, son. The new skins, they be farming there. New Attack on Titan quest is coming for free. Damn, son. I'm not sure about this, like, the crossover fiesta too much. Like on live service games, I can see it, because, you know, I mean, you play those for a while, you grind those, right? They're kind of all about getting all those like skins and quests and other things. But like in single player games, crossovers like that, I don't know, man. Apparently crossover is pretty bad. Wait, really? How so? How so? Yeah, what's actually bad about it? The quality of skins or something? Or the quest you do? Prince of Persia: Sands of Time, a remake gameplay presentation leaks online. A leak emerged which Ubisoft initially removed for copyright, showing what appears to be a focus group presentation, and it's now viewable online. A very low quality quest, alright. Ugliest and shortest DLC they ever made, alright. A low poly washed out Titan then. Didn't even get some quality stuff going for that. A leaked pitch deck for Prince of Persia: Sands of Time remake from Q1 2024. Well, yeah, that's almost 2 years already. A video no longer available due to copyright claim by Ubisoft. Showing off live action motion capture. Gameplay looks like it's very much in the alpha stages. 2 years ago, I guess. Then Farah's grown in remake, no longer an innocent support character, comes equipped with the bow to protect herself. Parkour, a world rebuilt from the ground up, expanded with 2 new locations. We'll see, we'll see. There were some rumors that they're gonna show it on the Game Awards. We'll see if they actually will. Beyond Good and Evil 2 still advertising new job roles. After 17 years. Well, at least maybe someone is actually working for 17 years there already, you know. Earning the money and stuff. Maybe not laid off and stuff. It must be not that bad, even though it's kind of interesting because you like work on something. Well, I don't know if someone is still there for like whole 17 years, right? Hey, Zach, Mark, hello. But imagine if you are. You work at this game, like artist, for example, as artist, for 17 years, right? You have NDAs all over the place and stuff, right? Like you have like 17 years of work experience. Like let's say you went from the university and right there, for example, kind of like started maybe as like, you know, the like some apprentice there, you know, sorta. Got some like practice, got some starting job gig, and you left, kept working there as an artist, right, for 17 fucking years. And now, like, let's say that there will be another like round of layoffs or something or some other shit, and they throw you out before the game is out even, and you just kind of like try to find another job, and it's like, well, show us your like portfolio or something, and it's just like, bruh, I don't have it. It's not under NDA. I can't show it. At least I guess you can say that you worked on Beyond Good and Evil 2 because it's announced already, right? But if you work on something that wasn't even announced, no, you can't even mention anything. Like you go in, like, well, I worked. I guess you can mention the studio probably, right? Like I work at like Ubisoft or something, and it's gonna be confirmed. That's already at least something for you, something good, right? But like nothing else you can show. Everything under NDA. Like what you've been working there. I mean, I can't tell, dude, what you were doing. Well, I'm an artist, but I can't show you anything because everything is under NDA there. No, the letter of recommendation for sure should be there, though. Yeah, 100%. It's just kind of like you can't show any like actual things, right? Like basically what you did, mention what you did, right? Like you go to interview, like what we've been doing, NDA, you know, can you show us something? NDA. It's like, why will we even like hire you? Okay, sure, you have like the recommendation letter from like a good company, fine, but we also have a guy from like another good company, but he also has a whole portfolio because his game's actually released. He got lucky, man. So you're gonna pick him instead. That's exactly what I say. I'm gonna wait some more. I'm gonna wait some more. Team Cherry is thinking of making a new game instead of Hollow Knight 3. The only time... wait. Do you have other games that we plan to make? The only concern is the time and that it now takes to make games. The only time concern really is, and we've talked about this before, death. It's not that far off if you spend 7 years per project and potentially add another 2. So it would be nice to do a few more games. Like, think about it. Think about it, dude. Salary actually is something that is very often under NDA. True. Team Cherry intends to create more games within the same universe or go somewhere else entirely. Can you imagine you like Todd or someone, you know? How many more games at this pace you will manage to actually create before you are retired, let's say. Not dead, but like retired. Considering like the cycle of development might be already easily be like 6-7 years, if not more. Like how many of those you have in you even? I've said we'll go elsewhere as well, although we've also said that those experiences will still be about exploring big worlds full of weird characters and giant bosses and whatnot. So there would be a line there that people will be familiar with. That's not to say we won't return to these Hollow Knight worlds. We do have ideas around what forms those would take, but we also don't want to be exclusively people that make Hollow Knight. Yeah, it's interesting that they still kind of want to pretty much make like Metroidvania sort of platformer, right? Giant bosses, big worlds full of weird characters. I mean, maybe not necessarily like 2D and stuff. Okay, I guess. Do it, Steve, do it. People actually like Silksong? Yeah, I think I'm mostly. There's some criticism and stuff, of course, too, but I think people were kind of, in general, I think people were fine with that. And even people who didn't kind of like it, like, overall. Yeah, Fishgate already did. Like, what the fuck, dude? It's insane. I just restarted it, what, like 15 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago? Yeah, the connection is going all over the place. And thankfully, IRL setup keeping it alive. Huh? Thankfully. The FPGA, I guess, is gonna be non-viable sort of here because it just kind of like dies way too fast with this connection. FPGA is on one connection, and the stream is on two. So, you know, people who were like super crazy about Hollow Knight, about Silksong specifically, right? Had some criticism and stuff. They still kind of ended up like third mask, right? Sok, I think, also was initially even like flushing it and then like returning and finishing it. So it seems like a lot of people actually did enjoy it. The hype died so fast that it just time flies. I mean, single player game, that's the thing. Like, single player games shouldn't really have any like hype for long, in my opinion. Well, not shouldn't, but they usually don't, right? And I remember like not even that long ago, right? Like something releases and like when it's like was mostly about like single player games and stuff, let's say, right? Something releases, people play it for like a stream or two, let's say, like streamers, and it's gone. Like I remember when I used to like at least like L at least like does usually like full playthroughs of stuff, right? So his playthroughs are usually like multiple streams. He's kind of more committed to that stuff. But like I remember like when like watching like Lyric, for example, back in the day, it's like something new is out and it's most likely gonna be like 2 streams. If it's more than 2 streams, that's something like outstanding, you know. That should be something exceptional. And same with everything. Like people played it. It's past, you know. You finished it. I'm pretty sure there's probably like still kind of, well, just wait for sale. Whenever sale happens, there's gonna be probably another uptick. Yeah, I would say for single player game, that's fucking insane, dude. Honestly. Like having like, you know, multiple thousands of people playing regularly. Like not every single player game has that, really. I was like, some Fallout with mods, let's say, can have a lot of people playing, and it's even less, by the way, also. So yeah, I would say it's kind of the same, pretty much. I would say it does good. I would say it does good. Linus Tech Tips thinks a Steam machine price will be around $700. Really? Parts at their historical low price will cost around $602, but that number increased significantly in recent months by a whopping 50%, thanks to RAM, bringing the price to around $900. It's Speed Freaks Resurrection, and did they get like 20 people now? Yes. SteamDB, come on. No, connection is there though. No. Took a while. Or not. No, it could be SteamDB also, I guess, being kind of PPG there. And we're about to find out. Oh no, that looks like the router connection, because chat is also being reset. Maybe there was also like some yeah, that's probably like some quality Some quality pixelation on stream at the moment too, I guess. At the moment. Reconnect. Alright, the chat is going back. 47 there actually. Damn son. It's alive. 63 even. For one day, man, one day. The internet. Well, it's mobile internet, like you can't. I'm kinda like curious now though, when we return to Armenia or something, I'm gonna try like the pure like one SIM card stream. Because I did, but it was only a few hours and until the actual internet returned. So it was actually working fine. Here I'm at 2 SIM cards, but yeah, it has this moment of like, you know, some connection dies, another tries to pick up. At least stream works, feels good. Yeah, they have like, this is about the helicopter ride and stuff. Kinda want to try it at some point, it would be nice. It would be nice, dude, huh? That would be very nice. Reconnecting it again. Come on, there. Stop it. Stop it. Prices are for name brands. I think the cost can be reduced around 813% at retail. Evolve does have direct-to-consumer model, meaning that it doesn't need traditional retailer margins of around 10%. Question is then, how much profit does Evolve want per console? Traditionally, console manufacturers subsidized or even taking a loss on their consoles. Valve not gonna take a loss. I hope stream is kind of like right now is not like going full drugged up mode completely, because the chat right now is reconnecting like crazy there. Chat is reconnecting like crazy. Join it. There we go. Stream working fine? Nice, that's good. That's good, huh? That is good. Just chat reconnecting all the time. Hard to say if it's Twitch or if it's just a connection here. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. So 800 at most. If the hardware market continues to climb at an unprecedented rate, it has been going. A model with 500 gigabytes, not 1 terabyte or 2 terabytes. Oh yeah, 500 gigabytes is not it, bro. Not it. And SSD is also going up in price, right? So 512 for 800, 2 terabytes, $1,000. Yeah, not sure. Not so sure. Still better than kind of like juicy laptop in terms of price, but the juicy laptop is probably more powerful though. Let's see, Steve, I say for 700, they still need at least a terabyte or something. 500, like my laptop is basically 500 if I remember correct, or even maybe terabyte. Let me check. Actually, I don't remember. I do not remember exactly. Yeah, it is 500. And yeah, that is not enough. That is not enough, dude. Like when I was using it actively, it was not enough. On the laptop, right? Like now I have a PC with a lot of space and it's good. You have the luxury of having like multiple games installed. But on laptop with 500, it was really bad. I mean, doable, but even if you kind of like, you know, clean everything regularly and keep it really low and install the stuff, it's still tricky to manage, especially when there's like some mega chonkers being released that like all kind of like 150 or something gigs, no problems. There's like third of your PC just like taken already with one game. 700 for that machine, not really worth. I think 700 with decent SSD would be fine. I think, because you're probably not gonna get the laptop with the specs like that in next gen. You're not gonna get the actual PC with specs like that with that money, especially nowadays. So I think it's kind of like all right. Like when it gets already to like 1,000 and everything, yeah, not really. It again still gonna be cheaper than laptops probably, but laptops you will be able to get the VRAM and RAM still low. True, absolutely true, but for that price you're not gonna get anything better. That's it. Like I wouldn't say it's like it's not worth the price, it's just like it's not worth if you can afford something better. Like if you can get like some good laptop or build a good PC, then yeah, you're probably not gonna go for this one in general. But technically, like my laptop, for example, I don't know how much it costs right now. Let me see actually, can we find some current price? For example, let's say let's see. The chat connection is still going. Full PPG there. The screenshot is loading though, so I don't know, maybe it's just chat arena being good today. Hard to say. Well, actually, yeah, like the browser, I guess, also sometimes goes slow on loading shit, so come on. Faster. Looks like one of the connections that my laptop is connected to is not feeling too well at the moment. Alright, let's... There we go. So basically like around 1,000, a bit less than 1,000, you can get the laptop like mine, like 800 or something. It's old at this point, the model. Well, older model, I guess, like a couple of years old. It has 8 gigs of VRAM, laptop GPU, right? 4060 with 8 gigs. Yeah, this is the louder microphone. It is. It does have... which generation i7? I actually don't remember which one. 13th, I think, wasn't it? I think it was. I think it was 13 gen i7. And it costs pretty much the same as the Steam machine. It has also 16 gigs of RAM. So it's like basically, you know, the same specs laptop with in comparison to the Steam machine in terms of performance, more or less, I guess. I'm not sure exactly directly, you know, the comparison, like, in terms of RAM and VRAM at least, right? I can't really compare the performance of CPU, GPU. Don't know the data for that. But it's kind of more or less the same, and the laptop is more expensive. Which, I mean, also makes sense because it's a laptop, right? There's a screen already there, there's a keyboard and stuff, right? So it's like a whole device, and this is just the box. But still, like, you're not going to be probably able to find something, laptop, let's say, with the same performance as this one for the same, around the same price, most likely. If you can afford something better, it will be better to get that than this, for sure. If you can't afford, or just want specifically to go for this form factor, then it is fine, just the box. I honestly would probably maybe even go. Maybe, I don't know. If it would be like 700, but with more SSD, maybe I would. Because my PC has also like a 2080 with the same 8 fucking gigs again. I have more RAM though in the PC, and the CPU is decent, but the GPU is old. And I'm just like fucking tired of like carrying that PC. It's like when if I go like next year some traveling alone, then I will need like 2 suitcases most likely, because I try to pack everything in one, and in carry-on luggage it's just like impossible. Like I already like kind of tried to like cut my setup as much as possible. And the only way to manage to fit would be to use all my like in cheating vest and the special the neck pillow that is not exactly a neck pillow but like a bag with clothes basically. With those, maybe I would be able to, maybe, just maybe. So I would rather have like another laptop or like the box like that, so it's like saving me a lot of space that way. Szia, köszönöm, szia. You show own SSD into it. That's a good question actually, Karakuri. That's a good question. I mean, technically you should be able to. Probably gonna lose the warranty and stuff though if you do so, but technically should be possible. Why not? Should be still modifiable. Should be still modifiable. But actually not. Maybe like the architecture and the structure is the way that you can't really like access the slot for that. I think wasn't actually it even mentioned in the announcement videos or something about like modifying some stuff there. We'll see. We'll see. I just still kind of think more about kind of laptop though. If we'll see. Because now if the like the Georgia are gonna pass all this like fucking shit terms of laws, then like next year is gonna be like whole fucking adventure of like getting some other company now to be able to get the paychecks and everything, and this is gonna be even more fun. We'll see about the travels and budgets then with that shit. They already like be done with all the shit faster already, dude. It's getting tiring. Could be next gen, could be, or they might be placed in the way that you need to kind of like remove something else that is not that removable, I guess. Let's put it that way, and it's just covered by something, since they need to fit it in the pretty small case there. Fans try to uncover a mysterious Game Awards statue. Statue posts. Yeah, so they got the insane statue in the desert, and everyone's trying to guess the fuck is that. All the guesses, and no one's close, looks like, for now what it is, at least from what they say. So I guess on Game Awards we will learn what the fuck is that. They got already a whole bunch of options there. The Diablo DLC, they said it's not, so I don't know, maybe. It would make kind of sense because it's been some time since the last DLC, so I could see that coming. Lords of the Fallen 2, I don't think Lords of the Fallen 2 would have like that, you know, kind of levels of like monies and everything for such marketing, I feel. Like monies and ideas and everything, you know, marketing, not sure. Should be something big. But at the same time, it's not like it's some sort of like, you know, super expensive marketing campaign, kind of probably actually quite a budget one, you just need to come up with it. Let's see what does they say. Who knows? Gonna find out soon. Twitch's most subscribed streamers are Tarkov creators, and it's not even close. The Pestily, the most subscribed streamer on the planet, 132,310 subscriptions. I thought the record was like way higher already, but I guess it's kind of like currently ongoing, not the record, but like whoever has now. What is there even to watch in Tarkov drops? People just like, yeah, I think you saw you gift or sub and you get like some item or whatever, skin. Yeah, Drops campaign, Escape from Tarkov players are rewarded for gifting subs to streamers broadcasting the game. There it is. There it is. Even like ahead of Kai Sinet. Interesting. But still get like the odds even on this one too. To move to my Spotify, I guess, for the musicus. For the musicus going for the OSTs on Spotify, it looks like. Oh, because it's already next. Okay, I see. It's different. Switched to different OST already. Alright, that makes sense then. That makes sense then. They have the transistor odds there too. They don't. Good. That's good. Bull X Pit devs announce 3 free content updates for 2026. Damn, more bulls. 3 free updates. New balls, evolutions, characters, enemies, and more. Feels good, man. It's gonna be a time to return and check, maybe. We'll see. Time for some more balls. Artist says Bungie's marathon plagiarism issue has been resolved to my satisfaction. Don't want more balls, I see. The marathon art issue has been resolved with Bungie and Sony Interactive Entertainment to my satisfaction. Probably got the bag. Feels good, man. Yeah, there it is. The To The Moon founder promises to make it better for 2026 following disastrous expo. There it is. It's gonna be opening here, whatever. We'll already see like most of those photos, kinda. So what was the statement there? Let's move on to the next project. Oh, I mean, some people want some more content to that and stuff. Why not? Why not? On the personal level, I wanted to say thank you to every single person that has supported and continues to support the vision of To The Moon Expo and attended, and every speaker, exhibitor, attendee, and the like. Seeing vast majority of posts on LinkedIn being positive, hearing that some of our indies acquired investment meetings, them with who? And received invaluable feedback on their games. Because money, but it's free updates though, no DLCs. So terrible about the expo? Well, basically, yeah, it was that's how it looked. Like there was nothing. That was the expo. That was the expo right here, dude. With all the booths and all the visitors here. I received manual feedback on their games as a checkbox for me, alongside gamers being able to interact with actual games and their favorite IPs and not just merch stalls. Yeah, because there was nothing else there whatsoever. And no stalls at all. And let us not forget we were the largest gathering of unique studios and games under one roof nationally within the UK for 2025, just because there was nothing else. If we can help people realize their dreams, acquire the funding they need to shoot for the stars, and follow their creative passion, that is a win. And there's some learning curves for sure, definitely some curveballs with the weather and a couple other aspects, but we continued onwards and adapted with the hand we were dealt. Make it better then, right? How are we going to do that? Looking to 2026 and moving forward with experience that only progress can teach. Cannot wait to share with you what's coming for next year. I'm also incredibly grateful to not have to handle the mantle by myself moving forward into 2026. I'm already piecing out. Innovation always belongs to those willing to challenge. Right. Amazing. Reports came in ahead of the event that revealed how ill-planned it was even before it landed. I will not be speaking at To the Moon Expo next week. I was asked to be part of an esports advisory group for the event some months ago. However, after announcement, we were never consulted. The panel that I was put on last minute had little to no structure and a loose topic. Everyday gamers went to the expo at NEC in Birmingham expecting a spectacle of an event because of bold marketing claims, but were met with almost nothing to do. One user wrote on X, formerly Twitter, I went to see To the Moon Expo today as it was my first ever time heading to see one. It's just disappointing how little there was to do there. Legitimately, one area just has consoles connected to monitors with Minecraft installed. A little first-person perspective, but I was invited to attend To the Moon and got cold feet in the morning before making the 2.5-hour drive to Birmingham, instructing my colleague to stay in bed because I had some ill juju about the expo. Was that the lucky escape? The birth parties, well, that's already streamed on Twitch nowadays, so you know. It's all mainstream. No Man's Sky dev responds to a once human reportedly stealing assets. Damn son. Cosmetic item in Once Human looks extremely similar to NMS, a base teleport module, and is being sold as high-tier loot box reward. Is this acceptable? Well, I mean, yeah, I guess. Kinda. Well, yeah, kinda. Some details there too. Post called the attention of Hello Games founder Sean Murray, who responded on X. Murray stated, "Jokes on them, we forgot to LOD those rivets," with an image of the asset in question. For those wondering, LOD sends a level of detail, a process in game development that optimizes performance by displaying simpler versions of 3D models when they are far from the camera. Well, then that's pretty much it, I guess. All what happens. Single detail in the same place. I mean, true, yeah, just kind of like looking a bit differently, but yeah, more or less there. More or less there. Eidos Montreal was working on a Legacy of Kain reboot before Embracer buyout. Damn, Embracer as usual, doing a good do there. I see how it is. I guess that it ain't happening now anymore, huh? Project was going well, despite only around a year of development. There was already some bare bones gameplay. 17 is unfortunate, just one of many projects cancelled at the Eidos Montreal in the last few years, as many as 7, 8. The studio seemingly being forced into the direction of being an outsourcing studio for the likes of Grounded 2 and Fable. Sources tell me that the developers were also previously asked to work on Kojima's Overdose, but the request was refused because some of its developers would have had to move to Japan. Damn son, they don't have the Weeb developers there. I thought they all would kind of poga and instantly go there. I mean, to be honest, that'll be interesting to go anyway. I wouldn't mind to go anywhere. Well, almost anywhere, I guess. All right, let's put the line there. Not completely anywhere, I guess. And if that will be the job, that will let you go somewhere else for some time, why not? That would be nice. The exploration, they cover everything. Let's go. Prince of Persia: Sands of Time won't be at the Game Awards. Brazil? I mean, Brazil I would go. For sure. Nick buying the Prig Goose game. Son, I mean, it's a good game though. That's a good game. Sorry to disappoint, but can confirm Prince of Persia: Sands of Time won't be at the Game Awards this year. Taking my SMH. Game currently slated to release in January 2026, actually, huh? Todd Howard revealed what makes Fallout special to him. There, son. The trick to Fallout are those two tones. Think for me, opening of the whole series, episode 1, that beginning, the horror of nuclear devastation, and here comes the bomb and it jump cuts and Ella Lucy is like, my reproductive organs are intact and fully operational. Putting those two things together at once, that's what makes Fallout special. And the second season will be released in the once per week schedule. That will take some time. That will take some time. Yeah, that's nice. And the big grind, that's 76, I guess, in the process still. Feels good. I'll be talking about Fallout in general, you know, the franchise, not the show. Come on. Well, that we kinda got already though. 80s Montreal worked on Kojima's OD before being asked to move to Japan. Around 20 developers working on the project. Kojima's Overdose title suffered a monumental leak in November 2022. Gameplay footage obtained from the back end of YouTube by a leaker known as The Snitch surfaced online. Damn, son. Alright, that's all for the leak though, but... in development there for around a year in 2023. Game was internally known as P21. Development of the project Eidos Montreal ceased after requests from Kojima Productions to have developers move to Japan and cut ties with Eidos Montreal. Oh, okay, that's a little more serious though. Well, to be honest, they probably would be better off. Imagine like being those guys right now at Eidos that are kind of like getting laid off. And they're just like, bro, it could be just like sitting in Japan right now, working with Kojimbo, making some Pogue video games, getting paid and stuff. And here we are getting laid off right now. The video game strike, yeah, there was one. And there was one. Yeah, it's like the name of the union. The union name. Where people hide by the Game Awards and that job, dude. I don't think anyone gives a shit about the job, dude. And like, I mean, at least from my perspective, from what I see, like no one really cares about the awards. It's just the fact that there's going to be game announcements. That's it. That's it. I don't think everyone, you know, is kind of super hyping and pogging about the awards themselves. I mean, I guess there are some people like that who kind of like, you know, my game better or something, but I think overall people just want announcements. That's what I want. That's it. Who's gonna presenting? Where are they gonna be presented? I don't give a fuck. If Geoff arranged that, fine, good on him, I guess. So we watch Game Awards just to see the announcements. That's it. That's it. And yeah, because of that and because of the marketing and everything, they got, you know, a lot of people watching. A lot of people watching means even more announcements. And a lot more people want to announce their shit and everything on the show because now it's pretty popular. That's it. That's it. Someone to joke about Call of Duty campaign again. This year it's also gonna be relevant. Once again. Once again. Alright, let me see. Yes, I didn't miss anything you guys posted. Let me check. Real quick. And that we had. Oh yeah, the Atomic Heart getting another DLC there, like bro. They keep farming. They just keep farming. All right, all this we did see. And more orderless. All right, done. So wait, what we missed is oh yeah, there was that one also. One moment. This one. Okay. Yeah, a little bit more before we go. Can now publish Unity games directly to Reddit. Still works with standard Unity Web Expert with a few flags configured for Divot. It's exported. Players can launch and play your game right inside a subreddit or directly from their home feed. Then the web development opportunities with the Unity and stuff are going crazy, dude. The power of insane HTML and shit. Yeah, on each you can play quite a lot of stuff actually right there. On each page you can already play without downloading anything. It's pretty interesting. Actually big for students as well. Yeah, I mean true, you can just like post it like that without people needing to download it and everything. Like I wonder if and when the game also gonna get something, because like some smaller games you could make just be playable in the store. Or just like from the browser, like logging in, opening the browser, the store, like store in the browser, right? And then just kind of like launching some smaller game right there on whatever device you have. Why not? Sony Interactive Entertainment partners with Bad Robot Games to produce and publish the studio's first internally developed game. A new 4-player cooperative shooter, our favorite. From game director Mike Booth, Left 4 Dead, in development for PlayStation 5 and PC. Damn son. A Bad Robot Games division of Bad Robot, the film, television, and theater production company, founded by J.J. Abrams for SIE to produce and publish the studio's upcoming project. Insane. Bring our new IP to life. Another take on Left 4 Dead coming in. See how it is, huh? See how it is, huh? I guess we'll see what's gonna be in the end. Back 4 Blood already was quite something. Is that even alive nowadays? Is that even alive? A moment. Is that... movie thingies into gaming, yeah. I mean, you know, I thought it's Dither. I thought it's Dither. But it actually kind of keeps persevering, even like some patches, I guess, kind of getting people to return. There, son. Better than I thought it could be. Insane. Insane. You're right, and that is it then. Oof. There we go. Okay, so the connection and stuff this way is kinda connecting. That's nice. So we can do a little streaming this way. Not bad, not bad. That's some good news at least. That's some good news at least. So I will be off tomorrow and Tuesday. Let's start the raid. Yeah, gonna have a bunch of shit to sort out, really, because yeah, it was like all these travels and stuff. It's gonna be basically like the first days when I can just like sit down, you know, and like deal with a bunch of other shit, really. And that's gonna be the plan. Let's raid Ella. Boom, there we go. So you're gonna be a lot of shit to deal with, eh? Gonna be a lot of shit to deal with, eh? So yeah, I will be back Wednesday. Will be back Wednesday. Gonna be more gaming going on. We'll see. I need to sort out the emails and shit. There's gonna be like more new things to play, not just like probably some Fallout 76 also, but most likely also some new stuff. To finally like shave the hobo and everything. So much stuff to deal with, and gonna deal with a lot of stuff. So yeah, gonna be some more gaming on Wednesday, 9 a.m. CET as usual. Maybe a little bit IRL gonna sneak in like around Saturday or something. I still need also to contact and figure out the charity stream. If it's not too late for me to apply and everything and do it, I will probably do it. We'll see when exactly, but next week probably. Probably. So you're gonna be... Oh man, like with this log, I'm not even sure if we're sending the stuff, the raid, are we even? Not so sure. But yeah, thank you guys once again for all the support. Subs, resubs, followers, donors, appreciate it a lot. Thank you guys, thank you so much, thank you. Enjoy the rest of the evening. See you all Wednesday, 9 a.m. in the 9 a.m. CET. Love you all. Bye bye.